I feel so bad about that. I thought I was screaming for you this whole time and I wasn't.
I'm here!
The work site is just like a battlefield.
Safety is mandatory!
Goodbye, my friend!
Yep. Try this.
Let's show them our teamwork!
Give your pile drive a break!
Handle it!
Childish! This is all mine!
Rule violations won't be tolerated.
Goodbye, my friend! Go, 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 go!
Stand behind the yellow line.
Bring it on!
Careful, President.
Let's go!
Your foundation ain't solid!
No trespassing on the job site. Take some time off, President.
Bring it on!
I'm in. I'll take it.
Hey, you don't have a permit!
Rule violations won't be tolerated.
Then, let's go! Sneak attack?
There we go.
Alright, bro! Together now!
The work site is just like a
So much my
battlefield.
fingers are so quiet.
Time for a hammering!
I'm here.
Is this high enough?
I'll take you. The killer is unstoppable!
You gotta dig deeper!
Safety is mandatory! Get lost!
President, let me help. Eat this!
Hopefully that was a bit better at showing the differences between two groups that work well with each other. Yeah, that's the 3 area patrol. And Hollow Zero is the next one that we have to do for the daily. Okay, what is your... Oh, is that your squad? What makes operators work together? You've been playing Enfield lately, and different inflictions and statuses applied can trigger combos and skills. So... There are things like, if you have just a bunch of defense characters on your team, they're not going to be doing a whole lot of damage. But if you have a bunch of attack characters on your team, it's going to be squishier. Support characters can boost the attack of other characters, but also if we take a look at the 3 characters that I've selected here, in the top right it says 3 out of 3, and if I take a look at that, it says when another character in your squad is an attack or rupture character or shares the same faction. When Norma, her creations, or Combat Bang Boo hit an enemy, they apply 1 stack of Tech Divide. Each stack of Tech Divide increases the target's stun damage multiplier by 3%. Just goes into all these things about it. Advantage in numbers. And I believe all 3 of these people are in the same faction, maybe? Attack or rupture. Another character in your squad's an anomaly, shares the same attribute. Anomaly or support character. We've got 2 anomaly characters, they're boosting each other. Character types similar to Genshin and NTE. I could see it being similar to Genshin because it's the same people who made Genshin. Whoops. Select an auxiliary. Let's go with Vivian. Yeah, so Genshin, Hoyoverse made Genshin. They also made Honkai Star Rail and Zenless Zone Zero. So what we're playing right now is a game mode called Hollow Zero. Attacks no longer recover corrosive chill, instead recover an additional 5 per... Okay, that's Promea. I want... When squad mates activate an ultimate, Norma immediately gains 100% preheated chamber. Repeated triggers reset duration. I think this is the one that I want. You knew they did Star Rail, didn't know they did this one. What am I looking at here? Your time spent is less than 300 seconds based on stage time along the way. Once you pass through 8 areas, if you experience at least 1 encounter along the way. Let's go with that one. I found the cash cows.
I'm getting here and now.
Leave it to the team.
An opening. Farewell.
Where's the
Wait,
research
where
center?
is...
We'll cover good
That's the
time
one I
to end
wanted.
There's plenty of time.
Don't let me know. Get my dress dirty and look. Wrong answer.
I don't miss. Face your judgment!
Leave it to me. Full firepower.
Wind shear. I'll take over. And it here and now. Don't disappoint me.
Combat gear coins and a question mark. What? A mist area. Is this why I couldn't see Scavenger Bang Boom? Supply station has so many goodies, still usable once you give them a good clean. Are you from the association? Woohoo. Well, I'll take this. You never saw me here. Got it? Landing a critical hit increases agent's critical damage by 3%. Perfect dodge is easier to trigger, and dodge counter damage is increased by 15%. Let's go with the easier to trigger one.
This is the will of Krampus. Totes. Insolent guests shall be disciplined.
Like yourself.
Agents ignore 20% of increased crit damage. Anomaly penetration ratio increases by 20%. Crit damage? Maybe?
No slacking off. Double firepower. Billy is enough.
Put that aside.
Notice me. Lord me.
Anything got you.
Upon entering combat, the whole squad gains a shield. Each non-critical hit increases the critical rate by 6%. Dodge counter damage increased by 30%. I like the idea of miss the crit, have higher rate of crits.
Who's that? The wind rises. I don't miss.
Stop it. Ta-da!
And here and now, I will carry out your execution!
Who dares get between me and Lord Satan?
The line shall be drawn by me. Time to leave. Feeling cold. I don't miss.
Man, my Steam Deck is not happy.
Don't really know. Get my trust stirred and okay.
An opening. You've been warned. Time to clean up.
Fireworks show! Valina or Pramea? Let's go with Valina. Increases decibel generation rate. That'll be good. Not that I needed health. I was full health after that boss battle. Anomaly mastery increases her anomaly efficiency. Let's go with anomaly mastery. I don't know what that does, but there's the
And they're here and now. Unruly rascal. Okay, watch out. Anything else, farewell.
Notice me. Lord Jesus. Could you say? Now mega boom boom! Boom!
I don't miss. Don't disappoint me. Don't fret. All will soon be calm.
Oh, that was pretty. Triggering perfect assist grants 150 decibels, increases agent crit damage by 30% for when losing HP. So basically, if I get hit. Why not? Let's give that a try. It sucks that I don't know what the next area is. Faster to defeat enemies, huh?
Take this. Hear the howling wind.
That was instant? While Norma's Enna turret missile pod is deployed, chain attack and ultimate damage dealt is increased by 40% for the whole squad. While her missile pod is deployed, the days dealt by agents, chain attacks, and ultimate. Damage. Yeah, that was quick. That was a lot quicker than what I was expecting. Alright. A healer. Except we're all like full health, so Resonium is what I'll get. Agent proficiency 45. Defense assist inflicts 25% more days.
Even in the heat of battle, you. Oh,
Sorry, I interrupted what she was saying. Avoid being knocked back or launched to earn more rewards.
switching. Big farewell. Your tomorrow!
All bang boo, prepare! Woo! Who dares get between me and Lord Shifu? Roll fire power! Defense mode!
I'll cover you. A gap. It's over.
Leave it to the chief.
Another 0 out of 3 hits and I'll fail the
And
challenge.
here and now. Unruly rascal. The wind scatters the path, and you are next.
I don't think I'm failing this challenge. It was like, I think it was basically don't get hit, and I didn't get hit. 10% chain attacks grants 10% decibels. Landing a critical hit increases days of by the agent by 15. I'll do the chain attacks. And boss stage.
Your fate is sealed.
Don't you know? Take my dress dirty and go pay.
My fate is sealed? What are you talking about?
Evacuation.
3, 2, 1! Blow them all up! Yay! Encore!
I don't miss. This is the will of Krampus.
Notice me, Lord Shifu.
An opening. Starting.
Come on!
End it here and now. Insolent guests shall be disciplined.
Watch your step!
Time to clean up. The line shall be drawn by me. Wind shear.
Who dares get between me and Lord Shifu?
I will
Annihilate?
carry
What are you talking
out
about?
your execution. Need an answer.
No target!
I don't miss.
Don't you know? Take my dress dirty and go pay. Next up is... Ta-da!
You only have one chance. This ends here.
We're in for it now!
Attacks no longer recover. When a character in the squad stuns an enemy, primary recovers 5 aggressive chills. Go with that one. Inflicting disorder increases the whole squad's anomaly proficiency by 25. Sure. And only one more boss to go. Excuse me. Map is still unavailable. Heal up. Bonus! Which one do we get? Remains disorder damage. Additionally, it increases by 60%. Damage against stunned enemies ignores 25% defense and 15% ice. Oh. I think that's the one we want to do. And I've been saving up money because we haven't actually gone to the shop. So let's go shopping. Almost 4,000. I'm stunning an enemy. That enemy is stunned. Crit rate by 12%. Freaking perfect assist grants 150 decibels. I think this is what we'll go with. These three. For context of what I'm doing, so we're getting all of these Resonium cards, and as we progress through the levels, all the benefits are just stacking up. As many enemies as possible within a fixed amount of time.
Trust me.
Notice me, Lord ZZZ.
Face your judgment! Got you. Don't overdo it. Don't fret. All will soon be calm.
These deal 25% more damage, but also take 15% more. Ouch, but okay. File rating A. It's fine, Doctor. 10% more damage. When launching special, the whole squad restores 4% HP. More days. Finally got to recreate the Queen's iconic stage outfit. It's an astronaut. From that look on your face, you're an astronaut too? Of course. Absolutely. For real? Lately, people keep pretending to be fellow fans to get close. Let me test you first. What was the name of the Queen's self-produced album before her debut? This was, I believe it was Aquarius. That was the wrong answer. Friendly talk. So the next one after this, I believe, is the boss. One last thing from Banyue. Anything good? Well, I can just leave. Wow. Attacks against enemies with less than 50% deal 50% more. Or 15% more? 15% more. So get the boss down to half health and then we start doing more damage. seems like a fair trade for only.
Lost souls. Bid
it's you.
farewell. Your tomorrow.
Next caliber! Could you say? And now mega boom boom! Boom!
Excuse me. Excuse me. Game. Stop lagging my Steam Deck so
Yes,
bad.
get between me and Lord Satan. Bombardment!
And then here and now. Immediate execution. An opening. It's over.
Shall be erased.
This is the will of Krampus.
Don't you know? Take my trust dirty and you'll pay.
I don't miss.
Run into trouble? 3, 2, 1! Blow them all up! Yay!
Bringing the boss down to below 50% health, though.
And here and now. Anything else? Got you.
Notice me, Lord Satan.
Don't disappoint me. Take some time to clean up. I will carry out your execution.
Who dares get between me and Lord Satan?
I don't know what that attack was, but that seriously.
Defying order will suffer eternally. I don't miss.
Dealt a lot of damage.
An opening. It's over. Bid farewell. Your tomorrow. And then here and now.
Please don't. The wind scatters the path, and you are next. Don't you know? Take my trust dirty and you'll break.
Sink into the whirlpool. It's fine. This is the will of Krampus. This ends here.
Could you say? And now mega boom boom! Boom!
I don't miss. Unruly rascal.
Rally for samples! Don't overdo it. The line shall be drawn by me. This shall not end in peace.
Easy.
There we go. And that is Hollow Zero. Was that total time 12 minutes for the whole thing or just the one event? I think it was for just the one event. The boss battle. I think that was... Yeah, that's Hollow Zero. Holy smokes, I've leveled up quite a bit. 160 polychrome, another roll. Ba, 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 ba. What else do I have for redo weekly? Event schedule, which will be tomorrow, and battery stats. Which I could do whenever. How are we on our dailies? We got all those dailies. Weeklies. 2 days. I could do some of those tomorrow. Spend a total of 200,000 Denny's. I've spent 0. Alright, well, we were working on quest stuff, which is this one. What does that say? Left trigger and right. Heading back to Swabian Temple. The Ancient Tome. Wait a second, the Bangbu's gone. Where's the Bangbu? Where's Beelion? Beelion, where'd you go? Already claimed that type of roar today. Whoopsies. Bellion's gone. Bellion's gone. The main quest, 8 Bellion. Okay. Cryptic Ancient Tome. Their existence transcends mortal measure, standing with the divine, or perhaps... In ancient times, there were sages who could communicate with the divine. Observing the celestial changes, they knew miasma would converge during the peak of celestial. They built this array, gathering and purifying the miasma to restore the world to... With the array complete, tough, the evil is subdued. Yep. To summon desire to awake power. Array core willing sacrifice as the key. Sincerely Dev. Though we leave this method, if descends, the consequences are unpredictable. After reading the cryptic tome, everyone puts together all the information so far.
Aside from the sections that are too damaged to read, we can confirm now that Sarah and Senior Ye were investigating the array described in the tome. This array is closely tied to the creator that Sarah seeks. Perhaps it's a crucial step for their so-called audience with the creator.
Maybe.
But the array's purpose is to suppress miasma. From what we've seen of the Exaltists, people who treat human lives like weeds, their creator doesn't exactly seem the merciful type.
Sarah sent the remnants out to search. The array might be near the old mining site. Xiaoguang, you lived there before. Do you remember anything about it?
Didn't you remember reading the passage? It said that it was in...
I'm sorry. It's all my fault. If only I could remember more. If only I had talked with my brother more.
Don't be too hard on yourself. I've sensed something off in the depths of the hollow for years now. I've gone searching more than once, but always came back empty-handed.
I mean, that's okay. You could come back without
I'll
hands.
make another trip. Just wait for my word.
Wait, going in aimlessly right now is like trying to find a needle in
Don't you need a
haystack.
proxy?
Xiaoguang, among the old mining site survivors, is there anyone you've stayed in touch with over the years?
So you think we should reach out to the people from back then about the array? Makes sense. I was too young to remember, but maybe someone else still does. Maybe I've been deliberately avoiding ties to the past. After joining Yunquei Summit and becoming the Qingming Sword's wielder, my contact with the outside world has become even more limited.
Master, I've located the list of survivors from the old mining site. Most of them have settled in the Silum
Oh, that
Bay
makes
area.
things easy.
Don't worry. Some survivors from the miasma outbreak are now settled in Silum Bay. They might have some information about the array.
Silum Bay. I'm pretty familiar with that area. It's crowded and full of all kinds of people. Asking around one by one would take forever. Why don't we split up so we can cover more ground? No time to waste. I'll go on ahead. Join me when you're all set.
Sounds
Well,
good to
wouldn't
me.
they know who someone is too? So can't we ask someone there if someone's a survivor, or if they know of any survivors? Using the addresses Fairy found, everyone sets off in different directions. All right. And we just get to talk to Shungus, who probably already found someone, right? Right. Found someone, right? Things have changed so much. Back when my brother and I had to stay here, this place was just a haphazard mess of makeshift shelters. Now it feels like a proper settlement. The past fades like dust. It's been years since you faced the past. You must be feeling pretty conflicted right now. Yeah, Ningxian and the others got here before us, so they must have gone down already, right? Somehow, now that I'm here, I'm feeling kind of nervous. Hey, doesn't that miner up ahead look kind of familiar? Looks like it's that person we saved earlier. Let's start by asking him. Oh, wait, he's on the other side. Who is this police officer on the signs? Melodious music flows from the radio. Let's find out what they're singing. Thanks to Shifu, I can now make out the words Yunquei Summit from the Wi-Fi dialect. Ugh. Well, thanks to the seniors and the rest of the words I know are just things I can't say out loud. So it's just hard for me to figure out what they're talking on the radio, except that it's something about Yunquei Summit. You listen closely to it for a while. It sounds regretful. First steps to learning a dialect, achievement unlocked. Ah, it's you guys. The ones who saved me. So it is you. Are you feeling better? Much, much better. Thanks to you and your friends. I was just thinking about how to thank you all, and here you are. Don't worry about it. We were simply doing what was right. We're just glad to see you're safe and sound. But we're here today to ask about something, if you don't mind. Ask away. If I know anything about it, I'll tell you everything. No beating around the bush. Ask about the array. Ask about rumors regarding the deities. Arrays? Divine deities? Why is it always... The old man mentioned it once. Over the past few decades... Oh, my old man, not the old man. My old man mentioned it once. Over the past few decades, outsiders would show up every now and then, and some who just moved into the staff family quarters and kept sneaking deeper into the mining area. They were always asking the old-timers at the mine about stuff from way back when. Seems like they're digging for info about some mystical arrays or whatever. Did they find anything? I just remember there was this guy who spoke real nice and a woman who was always smiling. They even helped treat my old man's illness. They were good people. Once they even said something about making progress on whatever they were doing. And then, well, everything went south, didn't it? All those things they tried probably didn't work out. If it had worked, maybe that disaster wouldn't have happened. If there really was such a deity, people wouldn't have died and families wouldn't have been torn apart. Besides the array, do you perhaps remember any other details around the time of the incident 10 years ago? Any details would help. Other details. There is something I remember recently. Last time I went into the hollow, I just walked to check out my old place. I got stuck before I could make it there, but I did spot these really nice looking white flowers blooming all over. Nice looking white flowers. We've seen something like that before too. Yeah, folks have been saying those white flowers are a good sign that the miasma is receding. Come to think of it, I vaguely remember seeing something similar in the mine shafts where my folks worked, back when we lived in the mining district 10 years ago. The area around those white flowers was clean too, no trace of miasma in sight. Back then, I thought it was fun to hide next to those white flowers whenever I got into trouble with my folks. It felt oddly comforting. That's pretty much all there is to it. After that, the miasma outbreak happened and we couldn't even go home anymore. Not many survived, some moved far away, others relocated here, and, well, as time passed, we just lost touch. Come to think of it, it's quite a coincidence. Recently, besides you, well, you're my saviors, so I ought as well be honest. Someone else asked me about that array stuff too. It was this young man who even gave me a fat stack of hush money, telling me not to breathe a word of this to anyone else. Said something about how this info was tied to some dangerous stuff, and they couldn't let more people get caught up in it. Young man? Could it be Senior Yi? What did he look like? Did he have brown hair, wear glasses, and was he dressed in Yunquei Summit training attire? Huh? No, he was nothing like that. He was tall, slim man in black clothes with black hair. There was this certain aura about him. He spoke politely and was quite generous too. If you hadn't saved me, I would have kept my lips sealed about him. So it wasn't... Don't feel down. We still made good progress on this trip. Let's check some other places and see what we can find. It was Senior Yi. Just then, Ning Qian's somewhat anxious voice comes from not far away. Is Ning Qian being held up by someone? Let's go check it out. Hey, it looks like that old man. The one with the book. No, it's just a phony fortune teller. Oh well. Excuse me. I have important matters to attend to. Please stop pestering me. Hey there, don't leave, friend. I just said I see darkness clouding your vision. There's some terrible malignance locked between those brows of yours. If this great master's calculations are correct, you must have lost a close family member. This weighs heavily on your heart, and if left unresolved, great misfortune may befall you. Luckily, you've met me. For just 5,000 dennies, you... What in the world are you talking about? Get out of here! The fortune teller looks embarrassed, but quickly locks eyes with Shungus, as if finding a new target. Hey there, young lady. You have a most spiritual aura. Come, let me read your fortune. We can work out a good price. It's fate that we met. This is terrible. A terrible omen. The stars have fallen. The moon is broken. Your path is fraught with peril. Barely a glimmer of light to be seen in the dark. My lady, you may face a great calamity soon. To overcome this tribulation, you need to pay me 5,000 dennies. What nonsense. This acting needs some work. So now you want us to pay to break the curse? Mister, while I'm not great at divination myself, I have a master who's an expert. Khan is in the north. Lee is in the south. I'm sorry, but your compass is wrong. And the positions of the Dui and Zun trigrams? They're not quite right either. We've got other matters to attend to, so we'll take our leave now. Why do I keep running to tough nuts and experts these days? That guy the other day saw right through me too. Even little girls aren't so easy to fool anymore. This gig's getting harder and harder to pull off. The fortune teller grows frustrated with embarrassment, recalling that tall, dignified young man in black from the other day. Young man, your face speaks of noble fortune, but, I see a hint of worry between your brows. Let this great master read your fortune I've laid out for you. Hey, don't mess with that. Keep your hands off. Hands off, I say! Victory at all costs. Shifu always said divination was my worst subject, too. You're too restless and unfocused to get accurate readings. But this time, I chose to trust in my divination. If no word comes when that wretched creature appears, I will give it my all. Why is everyone staring at Banyue Shifu? The atmosphere is getting weirder and weirder. Just going back first. Huh? Right now? I actually want to look around some more to see if there's anyone else my brother and I used to know. Why don't you head back first? Don't worry, I'll be back soon. Shungus is so focused on finding her brother that she hasn't even noticed the strange atmosphere. Head back with Banyue Shifu first. Very well. I'm worried about Shungus. Look, it really is that heap of scrap. Ashu must have been blind back then, bringing that thing back from the hollow and treating it like a person. Ashu treated it with such kindness, and look at how it repaid her, just standing by and watching her die. No wonder they said it was a killing machine before. That thing's got no heart. Yeah, I mean, it didn't even... that forbidden fruit test, or... Poor Ashu, saved such a thing and brought it back, and now she's gone, and her only brother. No one's heard from him in years. Banyue Shifu, what on earth is this? Years ago, I committed an unforgivable sin. The evidence is irrefutable, beyond any dispute. Their resentment, their boundless hatred, it is the karma I deserve. I must bear it. One day I shall explain it to all of you. All to you. You return to Swabian Temple with Banyue. Alright. Making our way back town. Do 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 do. Check on Banyue again.
Banyue Shifu, about what just happened.
My apologies. My unannounced visit has caused trouble for the people here. Oh, the blame is mine. Please don't let it trouble you. If there are words that can ease even a bit of their pain, then it is a burden I should bear.
I understand. I won't ask further. But if you ever want to talk about it, I'll always be there to listen.
That is the sign of a good friend.
Thank you.
Because even if they can't do anything, at least they can listen. Banyue gives you a grateful look while staying silent. Soon, the others return. Everyone gathers to share what they found.
So those white flowers we noticed last time also appeared before the miasma outbreak back then. Xiaoguang's intuition was right. If the white flowers are showing up again, it must be a sign of something. And the array that's been repeatedly mentioned, some of the survivors remember it, so it seems like it really does exist.
Whether Sarah is after the array for good deed for the day or not, we need to visit the old residential area near the mining site.
Agreed.
Agreed. Let's get this over with.
Xiaoguang, are you gonna be okay?
Yeah, I'll be fine. If the leads brought us there, then it's time I faced the past.
Don't worry, your bunny ear hair will help you through.
All right. Once everyone's prepared, we'll set out.
You can do this. Should we head out now? Yeah, let's all head out. So we got 2 characters that we have to use, both level 40.
Hey, what kind of fun?
Whatever you seek.
Exploring the outside world. Love it.
Might as well bring her along.
Experience is the
And
best
that's
teacher.
that's a good party, apparently. All right. Let's see if we can find this array thing. Hope we don't have to do math. Arrays usually mean math. Or it could be more money. I like more money. I like raises.
Master, the route has been mapped. Destination, the old mining site's residential area.
All right.
Where the mind dwells, the sword follows. The next line of the sword control mantra is reflecting the void, right? No. It should be enlightenment within?
What are you talking about?
Oh! Where the mind dwells, the sword follows. Enlightenment within, awakening Qingming!
Awakening Qingming?
Oh, finally got it right. Looks like our Xiaoguang is a bit off her game today. Did you do something bad last night and ended up whispering the spell to your pillow in your sleep?
The next part should be stellar circulation? No, wait. It's...
What are you talking about?
Huh? That's strange.
Xiaoguang, you don't look so well. Maybe we should take a break.
No need. I just got a little
Get
distracted.
your head in the game.
Maybe it's because I'm walking this familiar yet strange road again. My mind just can't quite keep up.
Are you sure you're all right? We can take a short break. There's no need to hurry.
The secrets hidden in that place aren't going anywhere. If you're not feeling well today, we can go another day.
Rain, rain, go away.
I'm
Come
okay.
again another
Really.
day.
Stellar circulation. Qingming leads the way. See? I just got distracted earlier. Let's keep moving.
Hello, hello. How goes?
We're getting close. There appears to be a barricade ahead.
That's okay. Yeah, it looks easy peasy. Mid? What's mid?
The path's blocked again? Now I kinda understand those customer complaints that keep holding up the line. Leave it to the team.
Wait, did he just shoot like a laser? Banyue, what was that?
This won't take much.
Ring!
What about a larger caliber next time?
That's one. And two. Ichi, ni. Rebel obstacle. Oh no. Fine. There we go. I cleared the debris. Or well, that thing. An obstacle is blocking the bridge. Just like last time, find a minecart nearby, then use the disintegration to detonate the flammable ore inside and blow up the obstacle.
Looks like we gotta clear these miasma tumors and find a minecart like last time.
Okay, can I not? I can't control that. These minecart tracks look more complex than last time. Looks like we need to switch the tracks twice to get the minecart to the obstacle.
There's a control panel over there.
That's a lever, not a control panel.
Now we can head back and try operating the minecart.
Wait, can I? Oh wait, we're moving the minecart to here, and then we'll move it the other way and then go back. Oh, okay. I get it. That's how we're doing this. Midday and mid-barricade. Okay, it is A.
I have to believe it still works after all these years.
It still isn't a terrible day.
It seems that the workers put a lot of heart into making these machines.
There's another one here.
All aboard!
Alrighty, now we're finally ready to blow up! Xiaoguang, why so quiet?
This bridge. I'll take a closer look once the rubble is cleared.
Okay.
Belle, the other side of the bridge is where the residential area used to be.
I figured it was going to be
This
something
bridge
like this.
leads to where Xiaoguang used to live.
Think the game audio's taken 4 business days for you at least? What? Is it really that delayed? Let me reset the source. I mean, like, I'm hearing it just fine, but...
This bridge. When we were kids, my brother loved bringing me to the middle of it to play.
So I just reset
He
the
said
audio
the view
source.
of the
That
river was
should
clearest
fix it.
from there.
Should?
We'd always compete. Whether that was who could throw a stone farthest or make a bigger splash. He always let me win. Back then, the bridge felt so long. Like it went on forever. And it would never end.
Okay, all good now. Sweet.
And on that day, 10 years ago, all I remember is it was dark and noisy.
Thank you for calling that out,
Screams
Andre.
and the sounds of things collapsing. And that suffocating feeling. Like I couldn't breathe or move at all. There was a figure. Tall and steady. Holding me and my brother. It felt safe and reassuring. But also cold.
Banyue Shifu.
The figure ran swiftly across the bridge, carrying us. I remember the bridge rushing by beneath us, the wind in my ears, and the sound of his heavy footsteps.
Clonk, 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 clonk.
That figure was the one who saved you and Senior Ye, right? Do you still remember who it was?
No, I don't. But that was when I realized, in moments of danger, being saved, even in a slightly cold embrace, can bring such deep comfort.
Is that so?
Let's keep going. We'll cross this bridge with you, together, to the other side.
You won't be crossing it alone.
Wheels backing off!
Sounds. Are you just gonna kind of idle there, or are you gonna go across the bridge with us? Yi Xingwang.
Move doesn't mean you can fly all over the place.
Okay, I will just hope she
floating
follows.
boulders. I feel like I've seen them before. They must have some special use.
Floating boulders? What floating boulders?
I wish they'd fall someday and put an end to every creature that gets in our way.
Is it gonna... Okay, it does force me to... Oh, I see one of the floating boulders in the distance.
Perfect.
3, 2, 1, blow them all up! Boom!
Authorized for nuclear bombs. What is this bamboo even? What is Dylan's bamboo?
There are even more of those white flowers. The further we go, the more there are.
Relentless assault.
Wrathful fires if he does a perfect dodge. Wait, that's a counter.
Where's the research subject?
There seems to be more white flowers here compared to everywhere else we've been through.
Those stone lion statues over there. They're completely different from how I remember them.
Oh? How are they different?
Time truly is relentless. Just 10 years, and the statues over there have already eroded so much. The wind whistling through these empty windows almost sounds like weeping.
It feels so empty and desolate.
I want to take a look around on my own for a bit.
No, don't go alone.
That's probably for the best. Everyone should take a look around. Banyue, I heard you used to come here to help out. Why are you so quiet now that you've returned?
Dylan, you might be onto something.
Banyue?
Banyue remains silent, seemingly deep in thought. Someone needs to
Ever since
bring
we've
him
entered
back
this
to reality.
area, Shifu has been unusually quiet. Perhaps he sensed something.
Sounds like a nice town to be in. Nothing can bother you. Well, it's also in the hollow, which might not be a nice thing, but there was a big disaster here, and some of these people were in the area when that disaster happened. The surface of the stone lion statue is covered in cracks. As Banyue gazes at its base, a stream of past memories flickers deep within its core. Is this? Okay, this is not. This is not an audio thing. Vicious substance detected. Risk assessment 0%. Composition analysis fructose, plant fiber. Metal fingers sink into the orange-red pulp, frosting sticking to the mechanical joints. Tactile feedback, contact with soft object. Classification, human gift.
Here, take these. They're homemade dried persimmons. Really sweet.
Aww.
Whoa, Mom! You can't see it, but he's not even sure if he can eat them.
Oh, thank you.
See that? I told you he can understand us.
Thanks a lot, big guy. Because you helped clear the collapsed tunnel, the kids can all go home for dinner.
Here, this is for you.
A pale wildflower is suddenly wedged into the joints of the mechanical arm. A strange warmth spreads along the arm plate. It's the heat from a human palm.
I don't know where you come from, and this old lady can't even see what you look like. This suit of armor feels awfully cold to the touch, but I know there's a warm heart beneath it all.
Are you able to tell us what we should call you?
Abnormal core temperature fluctuations. Purge unit, type 0, command. Suppress miasma at all costs. Overridden. Banyue's core emotion module permanently activated. Mission name, Rebirth. All right. Hello, hello.
Is it my shift
I'm
now?
here.
I somehow dodged into that. I want to try. I do this perfect dodge thing. No.
Nicely done.
Okay. We'll just take him out then.
Premium support.
Ring, ring, ring.
Next up
I'm
is...
gonna go be Ethan. Bye bye. All right. Thank you for stopping by, Andre, and hope you have a good night.
Come back.
The ethereals around here have pretty much cleared out. I think I'll take a walk by myself, see if I can find anything. Let's split up and do some investigating. Maybe we'll find something. Indeed. Proceed with caution. Seems to be a strange presence over here. First, I am a loot gremlin. And the game lets me explore a little bit. I mean, not past this blocked area, but... any little bit counts. Oh, it's a little playground. Oh wait, this... that seems like so much fun. I wish I had one of those around here. This way of descent that you speak of, from your words, it sounds like it's not just anyone can pave it. That silhouette, Shiwan. Of course, only the devout, one who completely surrenders body and soul, anchoring themselves solely to their supreme will, can sense their presence and invoke their descent. You're beating around the bush. Don't tell me you still don't trust me. I helped you locate the array, so you should give me more concrete details. I've already said, when the creator descends, only I can determine where they'll appear. This is my sacred honor, and also a boundary that cannot be crossed. You need only follow in my footsteps. Even if someone were to tail us here like rats, trying to watch us in greed, it would all be in vain. If you go any further, you won't be able to hide that side of you anymore. Better face who you really are, Yishuan. Just remember this, everything comes with a price. What you cherish, what you protect, what you fear to lose, perhaps they can all become the nourishment that feeds the new order. The illusion ends here.
That was a vision of my brother. And Sarah?
This has happened before. Something in me seems to trigger a reaction from the miasma, recreating these scenes from the past. But I'm not sure how it works, or how accurate they are. If that is a recreation of the past, judging by where the visions appeared and what they said, the array is most likely somewhere beyond this door.
The way my brother spoke, and that feeling of briefly touching the past, what we saw must have been a glimpse of something that really happened. And the things he said. I know my brother better than anyone. He only speaks that way when he's calmly planning something in his head.
Oh, really?
There's no concrete evidence yet, but I think we can at least rule out the worst-case scenario.
Are you sure?
My brother must have had other motives, just like we suspected. Will you trust me on this?
I trust your judgment, Xiaoguang. And I trust Senior Ye too. If we keep following their trail, I'm sure we'll figure out why he hasn't sent word back yet.
Yeah. They went through this door.
Shungus pushed the door, but it won't budge.
Huh. It seems to be locked.
How do you open it again? Back then, one of the neighborhood uncles set up a secret lock to keep the kids out. But later, some of the older kids overheard the password.
Xiaoguang, did you remember something?
Oh, interesting.
I thought that after so many years, and with all the chaos back then, I wouldn't remember much. Yet the moment I got here, some memories just came back on their own.
They do that.
If we walk a bit further back and go upstairs, there should be a platform. Dad would sometimes sit there, and I'd run over, cling to his back, and ask him to tell me stories. He said every star was once an extinguished miner's lamp, and that the lumite ore mined from the tunnels was made from stars dreaming and falling to the earth. I later realized he feared the miners who died in the miasma would be forgotten. Just like now. Hell, I'm afraid of forgetting his voice.
But you were running away from his voice, weren't you?
We know now that my brother and Sarah went beyond this door. But but I don't want to break it or anything around it unless it's absolutely necessary. Why don't you check out the other places first? Let me think a bit. Maybe I'll remember. When we regroup, if I still can't remember how to open it, then we can consider the other ways to get through. Okay?
Alright.
Alright, I'll check other places first. Stay safe, and don't push yourself too hard.
I love how we're telling, you know, our seniors to not push themselves too hard. Wait a second. Let's go down this way first.
Go on.
Dylan!
The monster who stood by and let death through.
The monster? What monster?
Ugh, it's so quiet here. It's giving me the creeps. Dylan, have you found anything?
Quiet. Huh. I suppose so. But in a place where people struggle just to get by, quiet can mean something else. Either too hungry to speak, or holding their breath to what's happening outside. If it weren't swallowed by the hollow, even an abandoned place like this would still have some signs of life. The scurrying of mice inside the walls, the drip of leaking pipes, and the wind whistling through the broken window cracks.
Are you sure? How can you, like, hear all that? Dylan's calm expression shifts, replaced by a complex gaze blending concentration with a strange sense of understanding. She hesitates for a moment, showing a hint of confusion.
Under what circumstances would a person feel thankful toward their killer?
Wait, toward the killer, what?
Thankful? Towards their killer? That's pretty heavy. Why ask something like that all of a sudden? Did you hear something again?
I asked first. Aren't you going to answer my question?
Thanking their killer. Maybe it's for a sense of release? Like when someone's trapped in despair and suffering. Or perhaps it marks the end of revenge, making the killer live on with that guilt. That's a punishment harsher than death. There's another possibility. Sometimes, only by dying yourself can the person you care about most keep on living.
Only by dying yourself can the one you care about most keep on living?
Huh? The swing comes to a stop, and Dylan seems lost in thought. I forgot that she could hear, like, the voices of dead people. Or something like that. That is interesting, Dylan. Banyue and... who has a tail? Who is it that has a tail? Wait, Ishwan? You have a tail? You're a bunny? Why is there still no response? If it comes to that point, then I'll have no choice but to. Another illusion. Senior Yi seems to be secretly waiting for something. Alright. A corner with a strange vibe. Some of the building ruins and wall sections are unusually smooth. Unlike natural breaks, the scratches look more like they were carved by some kind of sharp wingtip. Are there any winged monsters around here? Foreshadowing.
Do you hear the bones once wailing. This shell has long been overloaded. You couldn't even feel the softness of flowers and grass. Why bother playing the fool who guards the spring?
Banyue, are you okay?
Why keep moving forward with a broken vessel? You still have an easier, happier choice.
Banyue?
No more shackles of atonement. No more chains of duty. Exile into nothingness is the most complete repayment for those sins. It's you.
By the way, Shifu, what's wrong?
Banyue Shifu?
Oh, whoops.
What's wrong?
I think I just heard a strange, eerie voice.
Is it that weird voice Dylan mentioned before? If it's back again, is something off here?
Yes, I could sense extremely strong miasma behind these walls. That voice creeps in quietly and clouds the mind. It would be best to keep your guard up. I've also noticed something peculiar. The miasma is thick here, but when we approach the field of white flowers, it seems as if the corruption dissipates.
Mm-hmm.
Now that you mention it, I have the same feeling. So the miasma thinning out like an ebbing tide isn't as natural as it looks. It's like the white flowers are guiding the miasma to collect in one direction.
Oh, really? I thought they were repelling it. Like, I was wondering if we could pick up one of the white flowers and use it as, like, a torch in the darkness of miasma.
Strange white flowers? Weird voices? Something's definitely off in this hollow. Xiaoguang and I even saw visions near the door of Sarah and Senior Ye heading deeper inside. If our guess is right, the array they were looking for should be in that same direction.
In that case, it's too dangerous to just rush in blindly. Let's wait for everyone to finish investigating, then regroup before deciding our next move.
Mm-hmm. Alright, time to regroup.
Eternal Vigil, the Creator's sacred edict!
Excuse me, who are you?
Why are there sacrifices here? I've never seen ones like these. Could it be Sarah's doing?
This one bears a strange aura. It feels off.
Ow.
Why does it feel like it's focused on Dylan and Banyue Shifu?
This gross feeling like I'm being watched. It's all too familiar.
Not this all, I'm scared!
The verdict is unforgivable. Turn around.
I guess that does bring up a great question. Like, why is it focused on those two? But is it actually? You smell a froggy. Hello, Alexander. How's it going?
So stubborn.
The miasma here is so intense.
Such a vicious aura. Let me gauge what it's capable of. That attack's dangerous. Don't rush in. Find a way to counter it.
Save your lessons for your obedient little students.
Obedient little students, huh?
Attention to what I'm saying. Ta-da! Yay!
Don't push yourself, Dylan. Keep up the pressure.
Leave it to me!
Eternal vigil.
Make the earth tremble!
Purify the world!
Hey, I don't know how to play Banyue.
Okay, Flame. Too late for that.
So I'll play characters that I do know how to play. Twitch, clip that. Wanted to see if that would work. Supposedly if you say Twitch clip that, then it'll go ahead and clip, but we'll see. Got two ultimates off one after another. What is happening? Combat! Combat is happening. After sacrifices are defeated.
The creators call.
The miasma's getting thicker. Be careful.
Are you still chasing the so-called truth?
Oh?
Enough sneaking around! Show yourself! Don't forget, you once chased after its illusion. But it's more devastating than an outright lie.
Huh?
Hurry up and pack your stuff. What's there to be so sentimental about in this dump? It's all gonna be swallowed by the hollow anyway.
What's the rush? Didn't city management say they've hired some powerful medium? They said we just need to draw a lot and it'll all be fine.
Let's go. Time to draw lots. Fong, where's that little tag-along of yours?
Huh?
Auntie Fong.
It's me. Why are you hiding here? You haven't eaten, have you?
Oh no, what's up with Dylan?
Everyone's gone ahead already. We should go too once you've eaten something.
Those people were just talking about drawing lots. What's that?
Ah, don't be scared. I'm right here for you. That drawing lots thing is just for show. Nothing's going to happen to you, Dylan.
Evacuate? Nonsense. If we just choose one person, use them as a shell, and borrow their life, I can guarantee everyone's safety.
Huh?
Each person values their own life. That's precisely why we are drawing lots to decide. All right, fair and square. Everybody's happy. The heavens have already made their choice.
And it was Dylan.
It is you, unlucky girl.
Who got shoved in a fissure, or the hollow, or something. In the world? What is going on? Dylan?
Don't be sad, Auntie Fong.
Or is that not Dylan?
I'm okay.
Well, it is Dylan. No.
I just wanted to live! Why?
And they're all dead.
This is the end. It's too late now. Too late! All I ever wanted was just to live an ordinary life.
My last wish.
Alive. You are already dead, and I'm going to die soon.
What would it be for me? I'd wish that the medium keeps her word that if I die, everyone else will be saved.
That trick. Who knows how many times they pulled that one? Now, we're all gonna die!
I should have evacuated me. Why did I ever believe that crap about a shell and borrowing lives? Those scamming bastards! And that old wretch who made us draw lots. They'll pay for this with their lives!
Draw lots. Scamming. Oh, going to die. Auntie Fong! No, I have to figure out a way to get out of the hollow. I must warn her.
But she's a little, okay, she's now a little kid. She's trapped in the hollow. The hollow makes it very difficult to escape.
Over here! This way!
Follow these voices. I have to get out.
Wow.
I have to tell Auntie Fong. That medium and those people from the outside, they're lying.
How could this happen? Where's that old witch? Where are the people from the city construction company? Help!
Didn't you say if that kid drew the lot, everything was gonna be fine? It was your idea. What do you have to say about this?
I thought I'd found someone to die in our stead. But who could have known?
Wait, what? Are they already dead? Including Fong?
Dylan! Dylan! Dylan!
Oh, Auntie Fong is dead.
Dylan! Dylan!
I kept calling your name, but you wouldn't respond. What happened?
I'm fine. I fell into their trap. I got careless. Dylan, Banyue Shifu, are you alright?
Belle's the only one who's not getting trapped. Like they're all struggling.
After that sacrifice disappeared, you both just froze in place. No matter how we tried to get your attention, you wouldn't respond. We were really worried.
Was that voice back again?
Yes,
What did it say?
just alluring whispers meant to worm into my mind, trying to tempt me into giving away my power.
Wait, giving away your power?
Huh. Could it mean the creator's call? That the sacrifice mentioned was really from the actual creator? But why is the voice only targeting me and Banyue?
Because you guys have been here? You have a history?
You guys really haven't heard anything since we entered this area? A voice that sounds like your own whispering in your head?
A voice like my own? No, I haven't heard anything like that. But when you two froze, the Qingming sword reacted slightly in its case. The case was sealed by Shifu herself. This is the first time I've seen it react like that.
That's even more interesting. Seems something else in this hollow has had its eye on us while we've been searching for the array in Yashuyan. Who knows why it's here, but whatever it is, chances are it's not some merciful deity. Anything that messes with our minds like that isn't here to save anyone.
There's an unknown presence lurking in this hollow. Even someone as strong as Banyue Shifu got caught by it.
Yep. I really want to keep following my brother's trail, but...
This isn't the time for me to be reckless. With so much at stake, and for everyone's safety, we should report back to Yunquei Summit before proceeding further. Shifu and the Elders know Limnian Hollow better than anyone. Someone may know what's behind all this.
Xiao Guang's got a point. Plus, the miasma is really thick behind the barrier, and that weird voice could come back anytime.
I agree. Having that voice keep crawling into my head, it's starting to get on my nerves.
Banyue Shifu? Well, what do you think?
Banyue takes one last look at the sealed gate and nods. I see. Oh, that's right. I forgot. Today's Pioneer Day. They're lighting off fireworks in the background. I was not expecting that. After returning to Swabian Temple, Shungus tells the mystics there what's going on.
So you're Ye Xingguang, the one who inherited the Qingming sword at a young age. I've heard that your talent really stands out among the younger generation of Yunque Summit, and that you might even be the most likely to become a Void Hunter.
That's more praise than I deserve.
Yeah. Why are you giving her all this praise?
Everyone, it was my recklessness that kept me from realizing how serious the situation was. I shouldn't have kept things from you. I owe all of you a sincere apology.
Sorry, everyone. I wanted to wait until we had some leads on Senior Ye's whereabouts before telling the truth. I never thought we'd come across something like that weird miasma fluctuation.
After our trip to the Hollow, I understand just how serious the situation really is now. It concerns the safety of Waifei Peninsula, so I can't hide things anymore. But please, believe me. I don't have any solid proof yet, but my brother, he must have his reasons for staying with Sarah. There's no way he betrayed Yunque Summit. We grew up together. No one knows him better than I do. He's honorable and loyal. He would never abandon his morals or hurt others for selfish gain.
What if that selfish gain, per se, was wanting to protect you?
Xiaoguang, Junior, we understand how you feel. We all know what kind of person Senior Ye is. We've already contacted Yishuan Shifu. She's tied up with some other important matters at the moment, but she'll head here as soon as she can. Until then, the decision rests with her.
Thank you for your trust. There's no need to be so formal. Just call me Xiaoguang like before. And please, help us get to the bottom of the abnormal miasma fluctuation before Shifu arrives.
Of course, we'll do everything we can. But Xiaoguang, for now, you should remain here at Swabian Temple. Junior Bell, please stay with her.
Huh?
What's going on?
Yishuan Shifu specifically requested that you not take part in the investigation under any circumstances.
What? But...
I'm sorry. We'll head out and start investigating with the other mystics at first light tomorrow. You just wait here for our return, all right?
With that, Qingyuan leaves together with the other disciples. Shungus is left standing there, hands clasped tightly together, her expression clouded with helplessness.
It's always like this.
Yishuan Shifu was worried. Worried about my safety, I understand. I've always understood. Shifu cares for me deeply. Even with Shifu's personally crafted seal on the sword case, she's constantly worried. Worried that the power of the Qingming sword might spiral out of control. Worried that I might end up like her sister, High Preceptor Yizhuang. But having to stay behind everyone, being kept safe, watching everyone else face danger while I can only wait, it's just... With that gloomy look on your face, you hardly seem like the Shungus I know. Being able to face any situation with composure, isn't that the kind of person you are? Oh. Shungus, you're too tense after everything that happened today. What you need most right now is to get some proper rest and recharge. How about we rest for now? Let's get ready to receive tomorrow's news in tip-top shape. Sorry, I've troubled everyone again. Let's all get some rest today. Optional chat more with Shungus before we head to bed. we'll chat more with Shungus. It's okay, Miss Shungus Among Us. Haven't gone to bed yet? I just wanted to come see you again. I'm still worried about you. It's alright. I was just feeling a bit down again, but after everyone's comforting words, I'm feeling much better now. No, come on, be honest. Tell me what's going on. At least those 2 illusions today gave us a clearer picture. You must be exhausted from running around with me these past couple of days. Go get some rest. Let's rest in the warm bed. After a long day, the bed seems to whisper, "Come rest your mortal coil. That's what you're meant to do right now." Like falling into clouds, gently sinking, surrounded by tenderness, you drift off into dreams. But under the cover of night, there are still those who remain awake in Phalum Heights. Well, this is unexpected. You let that insignificant little pawn go free. Such mercy. Doesn't quite fit the image of someone bent on revenge, ready to die alongside their nemesis. They're just an insignificant pawn. Ningqing? What? Excuse me? He's evil? They're just an insignificant pawn. They have minimal intel, and their life or death won't affect the bigger picture. No need to cut off every loose end. On the path to meet the Creator, any impious noise must be thoroughly purified. Just like those traitors who once basked in divine grace, yet harbored doubts, daring to commit blasphemy. They are now very quiet, utterly quiet. As for you, showing mercy to even a little pawn, how can I trust you won't go soft on Banyue at the crucial moment? Or perhaps hesitate when it comes to your own ending? Whether you trust me or not means nothing to me. I've said it before, making Banyue pay in blood is my punishment for him, and the ending I've written for myself. You're sharing in the same punishment as him? Ha ha ha! How ironic. Don't tell me you're still clinging to that pathetic illusion of a master-disciple bond. Don't make me laugh. Cut the pointless probing. We're just using each other to get what we want. My decisions are none of your business. Don't get too hung up on your so-called creator, puppet. Better pay attention for those you keep in your company. For your sake, you'd better pray your creator is really as omniscient as you claim. You mean Yishuin? Heh, his little schemes are insignificant. The creator has foreseen his fangs, and I shall be the final link to fulfill the creator's prophecy. Yishuin's very existence, his every choice, even those futile acts of defiance, all will be woven into the grand tapestry, becoming a distinctive stroke of color in this final masterpiece. Everything will return at journey's end. The lingering warmth of conspiracy gradually dissipates in the morning light of Phalum Heights. A new day dawns upon Swabian Temple, still unaware of last night's undercurrent, carrying mysteries and looming threats. Since I'm awake, I should go check on Shungus first. Is that Belian and Bolian bickering outside? Might as well check it out. Take a look outside. The two lions are bickering. And what about Shungus? Shungus! Shungus is missing. Seems pretty sus to me. Enna, Bolian, this is all your fault, you troublemaker, setting this bad precedent. Enna ennan. Hey, you dare slander me? What have I done wrong? Pray tell. Enna ennenene. It must have been you sneaking down the mountain, setting that rebellious example that made Master Shungus' heart waver for adventure outside the mountain. Enna enne ane. What slander! How could you know about the passing of time in the mountains or Master Shungus' state of mind while you've been guarding Swabian Temple all these years? I know for sure this is about seeking one's true heart. Enna ennene. Just like the protagonist of that supreme manual I've been studying, Sword Ascending the Nine Heavens. Even knowing the path is rough, I shall forge ahead with both sword and heart. Enna ane. Such spirit! How similar it is to my own noble quest of braving the world outside the mountain to seek my path and overcome tribulation. Both are acts of pure romance. Alright, I'm out of here. Gonna hop back on VR. Alright, you take care, Demolisher. Thank you for stopping by. And hope you had fun. Enjoy VR. Both are acts of pure romance. Ah, how magnificent, how splendid. Ennane, enne, enna. Have you forgotten what Master Shungus carries? That Qingming sword, a deadly weapon that drinks memories and devours the five senses. Enna, enna. Well, yes, I know. Enna, ennene, enne. I humbly believe that only by tasting the world's delicacies and witnessing all of life's splendors can one achieve true enlightenment to resist the sword's side effects. This is tempering one's sword heart through mortal experiences. Enna, ennena. You never used to talk like this before. How many cultivation web novels did you read? You're so cheesy. It's making my Bangbu components get goosebumps. Enna, enne. What do you know? This is called scholarly elegance. You weren't always so old-fashioned and long-winded. Humph. The two Bangbu lock eyes, glaring at each other and puffed up with anger, neither willing to back down. Better not interrupt. I should go find Shungus instead. There's Shungus among us. Hi. Shungus stands alone, silently, her red ribbon as striking as when she first walked in Swabian Temple. Only now she seems weighed down by many unspoken thoughts.
Morning, Senior Xiaoguang.
Morning. Wait, why Senior all of a sudden?
Well, you changed your mood fast. Are you happier now?
Oh, I was just thinking of when we first met. You really liked it when I called you Senior. Now that you don't have to keep your identity hidden, we might as well bring it back. It really suits you.
All right, Junior Bell.
Present.
Present, Senior Xiaoguang.
A faint smile softens Shungus's face.
I'd better keep Xiaoguang occupied and make sure she doesn't go off on her own until Yishuan Shifu gets here. The weather's really nice today. Wanna go for a walk with me? Come to think of it, I haven't had the chance to show you around yet.
Then I'll be counting on you as my guide.
Should we head out now? Need it to prep anything? Oh, right. I prepared some casual clothing for Xiaoguang based on Fairy's lifestyle preferences analysis report. Maybe I should persuade her to change into them now. It might help lift her mood. Want to change into something casual? It might be a nice change of mood. Huh? Casual? Right now? After explaining to Xiaoguang, though she's a bit shy, she still nods gently and goes back to her room to change into the dress. Oh, look at that. That's so pretty. After changing clothes, Xiaoguang's eyes hold a mix of sweet awkwardness and a subtle hint of anticipation. That dress looks great on you. You look good in anything. Really? That's a relief. I was worried it might seem too childish. Not quite fitting for a senior. You look super sweet and approachable now. Now we're already... let's get going. Alright. We are going for a walk on our favorite rocket ship. Little Shongus, Shongus among us. Okay, she's not a rabbit. What is she? Her ears are like rabbit ears. They're really long. So she has like a big fluffy tail. It's not like a rabbit tail. Yumcha scene? From the looks of it, it's a pretty big tea house. Want to check it out?
Yeah, it's always packed. They've got the hottest gossip, and the food's amazing. Wanna check it out, Xiaoguang?
Sounds great. I've been to a banquet here before.
I once came here for a banquet with some big shots. But between you and me, the food they served those VIPs wasn't nearly as good as their regular dishes.
Oh, really?
What is it, sweetie?
Oops. I hope no one heard that. Sweetie, how's it going? I hope business is booming. Got any recommendations today?
Another regular customer. Welcome! Is this young lady a friend of yours? She's got the aura of a true connoisseur. Would you like to try our seasonal special?
I can faintly smell some osmanthus in the air. How lovely.
That would be our Moonvale Osmanthus cake, fresh out of the oven. They're made with the very first golden blossoms picked just this morning. Soft, sweet, melts in your mouth. I guarantee it's a taste you'll never forget. Osmanthus cakes always bring back memories of loved ones. This batch is limited, reserved for only our regular customers. And you won't find it on the banquet menu.
So she heard us.
Osmanthus cake. Belle, would you like to try it?
Osmanthus cake is often used as a symbol of remembrance. Xiaoguang must be thinking about Senior Ye again. Sure. After smelling the aroma before we even walked in, how could we resist? Just hearing you describe it already made me want to eat some.
I guarantee you'll be satisfied. We have seats upstairs. This way.
Oh dear. Sweetie, what are you doing? Second floor is bustling. What do you say? You want to head up and check it out? Yeah, we're going up there. We don't get like a private room, do we?
Come on, over here! Come take a look!
From Yunquei Summit, her skills reach the heavens themselves.
Why is there like two voices?
She's a true guardian of Wai with every ounce of his
The storyteller's voice resonates throughout the air with powerful energy. Soon the tale reaches its climax. But listening carefully to the content, the protagonist of his story happens to be Chungus? Is this gentleman talking about me? Let's keep listening together. The storyteller recounts Chungus's tale at Yunquei Summit with great relish, words flowing like a river as if they had been there to witness it all firsthand. That's an exaggeration. The storyteller's making it sound so dramatic. With all those embellishments, This is so embarrassing. I'm dying here.
The girl moves like lightning.
Oh, right. Let's hurry and try those osmanthus cakes Sweetie mentioned. They'll sell out if we wait too long. Come on, let's go. The storyteller is still up on stage, talking up a storm, completely oblivious that the protagonist of his tale just ran off in panic.
That's right. The Ye siblings share a bond of
A
heart and
detailed
mind.
draft by Uncle
And
Kai.
leading the charge was Yunquei Summit
Looks like
boss
Uncle Kai's
and
draft,
our
a story about
disciple, Ye
Shungus.
Xuanwang.
Dear audience, the Yishuan Shifu from Yunquei Summit I just mentioned possesses unparalleled skill on par with the Void Hunters, keeping peace in Wi-Fi. Now, that's what I call a living legend. However, do you all think that Yishuan Shifu had been holding up the mighty Yunquei Summit all by herself? That, my dear audience, is not the case. When we bring up the younger generation of Yunquei Summit, ha! You cannot bring up Yishuan Shifu's unique... Or you can't not bring up Yishuan Shifu's unique and incredibly gifted disciple, Yi Xingguang, aka Shungus. Young Miss Shungus, how old might she be? Prepare to be shocked. She's inherited the legendary Qingming sword, feared across the world, when she was just a child. Such talent is absolutely unheard of. Word is, even Yishuan Shifu has to stay on her toes when sparring with her. One slip of focus and bam! This little disciple's wild, unpredictable moves might just force her Shifu to show her real skills. That's why word's been spreading all over Yunquei Summit. This girl's potential is limitless. Give her time and she'll be better than her teachers ever were. Of course, not only do we have the remarkable Miss Shungus, but also her brother, the most senior brother of the younger generation at Yunquei Summit, Yishuan, who's quite the rising star himself. Now you might be wondering, since the siblings were taken in by Yunquei Summit together, shouldn't Master Shungus be right after her brother in the hierarchy of seniority? But actually, there's a disciple named Pan Yinhu between them. Ha! Well, there's a fun story to be told here too. Back in the day, Yunquei Summit opened its gates to take in orphans, gathering talented folks from all over. As luck would have it, the Yi siblings and young Pan Yinhu arrived at the temple gates at almost the exact same time. All promising talents, all wanting to become disciples under Yishuan Shifu. But who is more senior? How should they be ranked? Yishuan Shifu, being the straight shooter she is, thought this was too much of a headache to figure out, so she just waved her hand and drew lots. The young master Shungus seems super eager to become senior disciple, and I heard young Yishuan was nice enough to let her go first. But talk about bad luck. She drew the character for Junior. It's written like he was really there to see everything firsthand. Let's stop reading it for now. The bamboo steamers are stacked high, with freshly steamed dim sum still warm on the table, their sweet and savory aroma wafting through the air. You can smell a gentle yet unmistakable sweet osmanthus fragrance, like capturing a scene of blooming osmanthus trees and these delicate crystal-like desserts on the table waiting to be savored. Alright, Shungus, let's go. You share the osmanthus cakes with Shungus.
So, what do you think?
I'm the host here. I should be the one asking you.
I was gonna ask you the same. It's fragrant, sweet, and soft. Here, have a few more pieces.
Osmanthus cake goes best with tea. The tea helps to cleanse the palate. I wonder if some memories are like tea leaves that drift to the bottom of the cup, sinking so deep that they never surface again.
The depths of Shungus's eyes carry a mix of hope and anxiety. Very hard to read.
Memories aren't like reflections in a teacup. Even when the tea leaves sink to the bottom, they can still float back up if something stirs them one day. Xiaoguang, what is it you're trying to say?
It's nothing. It just feels like time's been slipping by so fast.
Can't we all agree on that point?
Miss, is the taste of our Moonvale Osmanthus cake to your satisfaction? It's your first time here. I hope you'll forgive us if the service falls short.
You're too kind, Miss Sweetie. The cake is excellent. Sweet, but not cloying. The osmanthus fragrance blends beautifully without overwhelming the rice's natural flavor. It melts in the mouth and is baked the perfect amount of time to bring out both texture and aroma.
When can I have one?
A true connoisseur. You've nailed it exactly.
Hardly. I just like making desserts myself every now and then. If I had to guess, in addition to fresh osmanthus preserved in honey, you added a touch of roasted sticky rice powder to the filling? It gives the texture a bit more spring. And at the end, did you add a sprinkle of candied kumquat peel? There's a light citrus note that lingers.
Whoa, spot on!
Sweetie, your secret recipe has been leaked.
The sticky rice powder keeps it tender but gives it structure. And the candied kumquat peel is the final flourish. You're a true gourmet, miss. Impressive. Very impressive. Yum-Cha Scene always welcomes guests who appreciate the craft. Please, make yourself at home. I'll leave you two to it. Just call me if you need anything.
Sweetie leaves with a smile on her face.
Xiaoguang, you even know all that? You're like an expert.
I wouldn't call myself an expert. I used to watch Senior Inhu cook back at Yunquay Summit. I thought it was fun, so I picked up a little here and there. Later, I started experimenting with some desserts of my own. But at first, the things I made were really something else. My brother, Shifu, Senior Fufu, and Senior Inhu all ended up as my first victims. My brother would always tease me, saying eating my desserts was part of his training, tempering the mind through hardship.
Oh, that's rough. That's rough. Why'd you have to do that?
Senior Ye is such a gentle person. He must have been even more patient with you.
Yeah, he always looked out for me. Even though he was just a kid himself, he'd always give in to me, and he almost never got angry. He taught me so much. I still remember when I first arrived at Yunquay Summit. I was mischievous, made a big mistake, and just hid. I was too scared to face anyone. My brother was the one who found me. He didn't scold me. He just asked, an elder at the end of his years, and a young man with his whole life ahead of him. If you could only save one of them, which do you choose?
An elder at the end of his years, and a young man with his whole life ahead of him. That is a good question.
In a famine, a single bag of grain could keep a person alive, but a rare manuscript carries the wisdom of centuries. If only one can be preserved, which do you choose? And when facing a calamity, do you cling to safety and protect yourself? Or do you stand and fight to save others, even against impossible odds?
These are really good questions. What's up, Frosty? Hi. What's up? Nothing much. We're just going through some story. Wrapping up chapter 6 today of season 2. How about yourself? How are you doing? Kind of a touching relationship with Yisheng Wang and her brother right now. Just got done cooking a salmon bowl. I usually just have salmon that's, been like smoked, for example, or grilled, or baked. I've never had it in a bowl before though. Salmon's really good. I really like salmon. That sounds good. That sounds delicious. Rice, tomato, salmon? Huh. Wait. Is that like all the ingredients? Like salmon on rice with tomatoes or something? Or wait, no, it wouldn't be with tomatoes. It would be like tomato sauce maybe? All mixed together, and the fish would tear it apart. Huh. Interesting. I might have to give that a try sometime.
Which do you choose?
There's soy sauce, paprika, garlic powder. Now you're making me really want to give it a try. This sounds like a simple meal. And what I mean by simple is I don't have to like spend a lot of prep. Because it seems like a meal very easy. That's my kind of meal. I'm interested. Sign me up. I am a big sucker for easy meals. What I've been doing as of late, I would have my mother go to Costco, and over by where they do the chickens, like the rotisserie chicken, they have all these other meals. They have like meatloaf and what was it, like barbecue mac and cheese with chicken, shredded chicken, enchilada chicken bake, you know, just all sorts of these dinner meals. And I've been having her pick up some of those for me. Then I throw them in the freezer. I actually have a meatloaf that I need to pull out of the freezer here shortly. And it sits in the fridge for a couple of days to kind of de-thaw. Typical like Asian lunch basically. Still sounds easier than when I was making curry, and curry was relatively easy, and I got fed up with all of the prep work involved with making curry. The chopping potatoes up and carrots and the chicken. But yeah, so I would have my parents get these meals from Costco, put them in the freezer, then I'd pull them out one by one, cook them in the oven, or bake them in the oven rather, and after they were done baking, I just put it into like leftover containers, and then have that for the next few days. Each of them cost like, what is it? It costs like 20 bucks. And I did the math, and I think I got it to like around $3 or $4 a meal. Let me do the math again. So the most expensive is like 22 bucks. And I usually split them into like 6 meals. Sometimes 8. Oh, 22. If I get them split up into 8, it's just under $3. But if I split it up into 6 meals, it's like just under $4. Really good for eating on a budget. And easy prep because it's like you buy it from the store, it's already pre-put together. You just gotta cover it with tin foil, put it in the oven for like an hour, pull it out, and you're done. You split it up into what is it? The 6 or 8 meals for the week, and you're good. For a single person, that's great. For my for my family, my parents' family, it's too much. Or, well, it's not enough food for the price, so it ends up being expensive. Just marinated salmon, pan-seared, put on top of rice, and sliced sugar bomb cherry tomatoes. Ooh, cherry tomatoes. And a little bit of soy sauce over the rice. Yeah, I'll need to give that a try. I need to start using my rice again. I have like a 5-gallon bucket full, or 2. Again, I used to be making lots of curry. But then I got sick of all the prep work.
Why did he ask such a difficult question? There's no clear answer.
But thank you for sharing that, Chained. I'll definitely need to give it a try. I don't think that message came out right. That's enough granola for now.
Yeah. I was so young, I didn't know what to say, and it made me want to cry. Those questions felt cruel, like they were tearing my heart apart. But my brother said it wasn't about a clear answer. It was about seeing what you truly want to protect, and understanding its weight. He told me that our parents always said, the hardest part isn't making the choice, it's living with it afterward. There's no perfect path in this world. Some choices are responsibilities we have to shoulder. When the time comes, be brave. Do what must be done, and you'll carve your way through the thorns onto your own path.
Thank you for the hydrate.
I didn't fully understand what he meant back then. I'm not even sure if I do now.
He really put a lot of thought into what he said. I'm sure he'd be glad knowing you could reflect on it so calmly now.
I trust him, just as he trusts me. Right now, my brother has his own reasons for what he has to do. And I have my own reason for why I have to find him.
That is dangerous. I just keep going for the granola.
Sorry, I've been rambling again.
You can always tell me these things. I'm your junior after all.
At a time like this, you feel more like the senior. I've got to do better as your senior so you can rely on me more. Like you said, you're my precious junior after all.
Well, I can't fight in the hollow, so you've got that over me.
Let's talk about something more cheerful. Everyone's been working so hard lately. Banyue Shifu, Dylan, Ningqian, you, and the others at Swabian Temple. I want to thank everyone properly. What do you think about me putting together a thank you dinner and gathering everyone around the fire for the night?
Oh, that sounds like a wonderful idea.
That's a great idea. Everyone's been looking forward to your cooking. I'll let Dylan, Banyue Shifu, and Ningqian know right away. Once Senior Song Tao and the others are back from their investigation, I'll pass it on to them too.
All right, it's about time I express my gratitude. Let's go!
As Shungus and you leave Yamcha scene, preparing to head back to Swabian Temple. Over there, it's Senior Qingyuan and Senior Songtu Tao. Looks like we've got new intel. Come on, let's go check it out. I love her outfit. Chungus's outfit. Is that a player?
Exploring the outside. Let's standing by.
Soldier Orphan!
I'm not late, Anna.
Is it a player outfit?
Asset confirmed. Preparing to move.
I can help you ward off misfortune and desire.
Please, for
Good day.
I'll give you a hand. Got a new go. Promise to tell me if anything's wrong, okay?
Left bumper.
I'll give you a hand. I always feel at ease with you at my side.
Oh, it is. Okay, yeah. That's nice.
Promise to tell me if anything's wrong, okay?
Senior Song Tao.
Junior Bell, Xiaoguang.
You're back. Is everyone all right? Any progress in the investigation?
Don't worry, everyone's fine. We ran into a little trouble on the way, but we managed to find some leads.
Thank you, everyone. You've worked so hard.
Don't mention it. It's our duty as Swabian Temple disciples. Xiaoguang, I'm glad you're feeling better. Thanks to you, Junior Bao.
Thanks to all of you. Xiaoguang was just saying how hard you've all been working, and she wants to host a small thank you dinner at Swabian Temple tonight. She'll even do the cooking. She's planning to invite everyone for a cozy evening chat around the fire.
Haha, a gathering by the fire, with Xiaoguang's cooking no less.
Wait, why is your voice trembling a little bit?
Yeah, my cooking isn't the greatest, but I hope you'll join us.
That's really thoughtful of you, Xiaoguang. But I'm afraid we can't tonight.
Huh?
Don't worry, we have good news. Thanks to the intel you gave us, we pinned down several key spots tied to the abnormal miasma fluctuations. We've even found leads on the ancient array. Some disciples have already been stationed at the old mining site. The full report's been sent to Yishu and Shifu. She should be coming to Wi-Fi soon to help.
To ensure everyone's safety, we'll rotate disciples to guard the key locations, keeping a close watch for anything suspicious. Xiaoguang, as the wielder of the Qingming sword, your role is too important. Until Yishuan Shifu arrives, please, stay here in the temple and keep yourself safe. Leave the investigation to us. You guys take it easy tonight. When this is all over, we'll celebrate together properly, okay?
Okay.
But... come on now, don't feel bad. This was everyone's choice. We all have something we want to protect. Wi-Fi Peninsula's peace, the safety of our disciples. Only when you're safe, Xiaoguang, can we carry out our mission without worry. Protecting you is protecting the future for all of us. So now, how about a smile?
Okay, I understand.
She's heartbroken. How could you?
That's better. We'll get Bowlion and go switch shifts with the others now. See you later.
Song Tao, Qingyuan, and Bolian head off in full of spirit.
Don't worry, Xiaoguang. We're finally starting to see some progress. That's a good sign.
Yeah, let's head back too. I still need to figure out what to cook tonight.
Xiaoguang takes the first step towards Swabian Temple, her back straight and steady. The setting sun casts a long shadow behind her, echoing the tangled feelings in her heart. Meanwhile, in an unassuming corner of Feilum Heights, Dialin and Zhao are exchanging intel.
Here, the intel on Sarah. Grew up in an orphanage near a hollow. When the place got shut down by the city, she vanished for a few years. Then reappeared for a couple months before disappearing again. The next time she showed her face publicly, she was already moving under the banner of the Exaltists.
Wow.
Vanished for a few years?
So she's basically been an Exaltist for her whole life.
Here's where it gets interesting. Word is, during those few months when she reappeared, she stormed into Hand headquarters multiple times, insisting she was part of some special investigation squad under HSO.
Huh. Was she lying?
She said every member but her was wiped out in an accident.
But and said no such squad ever existed. No record of her anywhere either.
Huh. A ghost squad that doesn't exist? When you spend your days fielding customer complaint calls, little stories like that are the highlight of the shift. And stories like that always go one of two ways. Either the woman lost her mind, or the squad's whole purpose was to be buried from the start.
So you think there's something fishy here too?
It's just a guess. And I wouldn't dare spread anything that sounds like slander against the city administration.
Oh?
Besides, this information doesn't really help us with what we're trying to find out.
Fair enough. A woman forever without a place to belong, falling into some delusion's embrace. A textbook tragic story. Nothing worth dwelling on. What is worth our attention is the creator she clings to. More and more signs point to something hidden in the hollow that we don't understand yet. I've already reported to the boss. We'll just have to wait for orders before making our next move. Oh, I need to remind you of something else. The higher-ups know about the abnormal miasma fluctuation, too. They don't want Wi-Fi Peninsula destroyed. There's too much value here. Which means this mess is also part of your job now.
Those old minute-tops really know how to hand out impossible missions. This was supposed to be a simple recovery job. Without me even realizing, I've been saddled with another thankless task.
Aw, poor Dylan. Don't worry, we'll support you. We're your friends.
I've already found out that the array described in the ancient tome dates back over 100 years. Built to suppress miasma. You're welcome, by the way. The array works by absorbing miasma. You just need to pour a large amount of ether energy into the core. But what most people don't know is, to keep the ethereals sealed inside from breaking loose, the array raises a barrier that traps whoever activates it.
Oh.
Which means anyone who becomes the key is essentially sacrificing themselves.
Yeshuan's parents once investigated the array, and he knows far more than his sister. Now it seems the secret lies deep within the old mining site. Could Sarah be planning to make Yeshuyun the key?
It's not impossible. That means there's another way for your mission to kill two birds with one stone. I'm sure you've already thought of it.
Well, she's Dylan, of course.
What if you find the array with them and get Banyue to become the key? Use it to activate the array, suppress the miasma, and, in doing so, drain its power dry. Then, when it can't hold out any longer, you step in and take its core. Simple as that. And that girl, Yeshuan Guang, I can tell you've taken a liking to her, even if you won't admit it. So, why not? You'd be protecting her brother while you're at it.
That's an interesting proposal, but why are we trying to kill Banyue?
What's wrong? You're hesitating?
Excuse me?
No, it's just, as the one responsible for retrieving the core, I have to make absolutely sure it's secure.
Remember, the orders were clear. If recovery fails, destroy it on the spot. Unless you've got other concerns. Or should I say, excuses? Don't tell me that fighting alongside him these past few days has caused you to have a change of heart. Now you feel sympathy towards him?
Sympathy? I don't waste sympathy on living humans, let alone on a killing machine that couldn't even pass a forbidden fruit test.
Wait, killing machine that couldn't pass the forbidden fruit test? What is this test? I forgot.
Exactly. A killing machine. Whatever name it goes by now, it was created as a weapon of indiscriminate slaughter to suppress the miasma. Its nature won't change. Dial in. As a Krampus judge, don't forget that.
Judging me with sentimental nonsense? You really do underestimate me, don't you, Senior Zhao? I'm just thinking the whole suppressing miasma angle might be a smokescreen. If the miasma in Limnian Hollow is actually receding, where is it going? Also, I heard another name from the dead at the old mining site. One that's been coming up a lot these past few days.
Oh.
Looks like someone else wants Banyue gone. More desperately than we do. What do you mean? Who? That's a secret. For now, though, I won't let him die so easily until I figure out who's trying to use us. If we're going to dispose of him, it should be on our terms. As for the truth about Banyue I'm after, I'll give him a final choice. One with no room for lies or cover-ups.
What's this truth you're searching for? Not long later, Dylan comes to a decision after receiving the invitation to the fireside gathering. As evening falls, lights flicker to life across Waifei Peninsula. In Swabian Temple's courtyard, the fire burns bright, the smell of food filling the air. Banyue, Dylan, and the others slowly arrive. Shungus's thank you dinner is about to begin. The fireside gathering is being prepared. Let's go see what Shungus has in store for us. Alright, Shungus. Need to remember everyone's preferences. Why? You don't need to remember everyone's preferences. On a large round table, warm orange charcoal flames dance in the small stove. Roasting and making fruits and nuts sizzle and crackle. The cozy aroma fills the air as their edges turn into an enticing golden crisp. The aroma of fragrant tea wafts from the rustic clay pot, while plump char siu buns glisten with amber oil. The plate of meticulously arranged osmanthus cakes stands like a quiet gesture of thoughtfulness, especially captivating to the eye. Osmanthus cakes?
Please, come this way.
Did she copy the recipe? Oh, hi, Dylan.
There's something I want to discuss with you.
With me?
What is it, Banyue Shifu?
It's Xiaoguang. She has a lot on her mind. By hosting the dinner tonight, I fear she's already come to a decision of her own. The abnormal miasma fluctuation is strange, and the road ahead will likely be perilous. I don't want to see her walk into danger. She seems to place great trust in you. If it's your advice, she might listen. Could I trouble you to speak with her again and persuade her to stay here in the temple and keep herself out of danger? That would be the safest course.
Not gonna happen.
Okay,
fine.
I'll try to talk to her again. But Banyue Shifu, I've been thinking, treating Xiaoguang like she's a fragile piece of glass to be sheltered away, is that really what's best for her? The Qingming sword, the rest of us, we should be the ones to protect her. But more often than not, we've been holding her back.
The Qingming sword is unlike any other weapon. That's why you're the only one I can bring this to.
Oh?
My, oh my. What a touching request.
Okay, Dylan. With a voice laced in barbs and a half smile that doesn't reach her eyes, Dylan cuts into the conversation.
But tell me, Banyue Shifu, don't you think your words sound especially cruel when talking about someone your algorithms once deemed as expendable, while you stood by and watched her parents consumed by the miasma?
Oh, what?
Looks like you didn't know that yet, huh, Proxy? Allow me to introduce our oh-so-gentle, reliable Banyue Shifu. His codename is Purge Unit Type 0, one of TOPS' secret machines built for suppressing miasma.
Oh?
And by suppressing, the most efficient way was, of course, indiscriminate slaughter. Before he put on this harmless good guy facade, He was Tops's sharpest, most merciless killing machine. After a botched mission, Tops discarded him, left him to rot in the hollow. Somehow, someone picked him up and patched him back together, so he could wear the guise of something less monstrous, hiding among people. People trusted him, relied on him, even treated him as a companion with a heart.
What if he does now, though?
But 10 years ago, when the miasma outbreak consumed the old mining site, he stood by and watched countless lives swallowed whole. And Xiaoguang's parents were among them.
No.
Back when you went to Silum Bay looking for survivors, why do you think those people reacted to Banyue with such outrage, such hatred?
Banyue Shifu, is this all true?
The marks from the past can't be erased. That much is certain.
The past? Such a tidy word for confession. Then tell me, back then, when you failed to save those people, was it because of your so-called algorithmic logic? Suppress the miasma at all costs. The absolute order that made you treat human life like it was nothing. Does it still run somewhere deep in your core? That kind, gentle mask you wear, is it real? Or is it just a performance for us and for your own conscience, so you can forget the blood on your hands even for just a moment? Silence. The reply I hate the most.
Or maybe you're just not giving him time to reply.
I don't even know anymore. Am I speaking to a remorseful person trying to atone? Or to a machine that couldn't even pass the forbidden fruit test? Am I just wasting my breath?
Suffocating silence hangs in the air until Shungus's bright voice cuts through the icy tension.
Ah, there you are. Banyue Shifu, could you give me a hand? This old stove is the bane of my...
I'll be right there.
Banyue leaves, his back still like a mountain, his steps steady and unshaken.
Relax. I have no intention of telling Xiaoguang about the past. It would only breed hatred and chaos. Krampus wants something from Banyue. The simplest way to get it would have been to tell Xiaoguang outright. Let her despise him, resent him, or put him to use. Make him the key.
Key?
According to the ancient tome, to activate the array and suppress the miasma, all you need is a powerful, ever-flowing ether energy source placed in the center of the array.
Oh?
He fits the bill, doesn't he? Once a killing machine, an energy monster in his own right. Sacrificing a machine that failed the forbidden fruit test to secure Wi-Fi Peninsula's peace? Perhaps that makes the guilt easier to bear for everyone.
Are there any retakes on the forbidden fruit test? What if he can pass it now?
But now...
But why now? Dylan, why are you telling me all this? Those things you said before about the truth. Don't tell me you're deliberately trying to guilt-trip Banyue Shifu into...
Whether he truly has a heart or not, his actions will give me the answer. I told you, there's something about him I need to verify. As a Krampus judge, my duty is to drag everything hidden, false, or twisted into the light. To reach the end of truth, no matter the cost, no matter the means.
Really?
Roxy, a word of advice. No matter how harsh the truth, it's still better than drowning in a sweet, comforting lie.
You're not wrong about that. But Dylan, why not trust what you've seen and heard yourself these past few days? How can you be so sure that the things you've just revealed aren't distorted versions of the truth, carefully crafted to serve someone else's agenda? What if the path you're walking is just a detour, one laid out by others to lead you to their version of the truth?
Oh, that's a good point, Belle.
You're not as naive as you look, Faithin. I'll keep your warning in mind. As for Banyue, Don't worry. I won't do anything before the final evaluation is complete. That scrap heap can remain as Banyue Shifu for now.
Scrap heap? What are you talking about? He fights just as well as you do. What Banyue and Dylan just said, I need time to sort through all this. I should probably talk to Shungus about her own situation first. Hello. You're not wearing that casual outfit anymore.
Xiaoguang?
What is it? Hungry already? Just wait a little longer. It'll be ready soon.
You're hosting this gathering because you've already made up your mind, haven't you?
Probably.
Figures. You saw right through me. I really was planning to be honest with you, just like I said I would. Last night, after you'd all gone to bed, I found this under the door.
Shungus pulls out a note, its edges crumpled from having been crushed in someone's hand, then carefully smoothed out again.
Xiaoguang, I found a way to break the connection between you and the Qingming sword. The power of the Creator is beyond imagination. Deep within the place we once knew lies the key to awakening them.
Oh no.
When they descend in the days to come, my wish will finally come true.
Oh no. It's evil. Don't listen to him.
No matter the price I have to pay, Xiaoguang, you will be free.
But she is free right now.
This letter, is it really from Senior Ye? Or is someone impersonating him?
At first glance, the handwriting looks like my brother's, but it's missing little habits he always had in his strokes. And then there's the content itself.
Yeah, Senior Ye might not even know you're in Wi-Fi right now, and he suddenly sent you a letter? Given how much he cares about you, even if he did decide to do this, there's no way he'd ever tell you. This note looks like...
It looks like it's trying to lure me there. I know my bond with the Qingming sword more than anyone. Breaking it isn't something that can be done so easily. Back when I was chosen by the sword, my brother didn't know about its side effects. He was genuinely happy for me. He ruffled my hair, eyes shining, and said, "You're amazing, Xiaoguang. From now on, your big brother will have to rely on you." I knew what he was really happy about. That I could finally be accepted, have a real place in Yunquei Summit. A new home. But then, when he learned the truth about the Qingming sword, and what happened to the wielders before me...
Why couldn't she be part of Yunquei Summit before?
That's too cruel for him.
When we received the news that our parents really had passed, he held back his tears. He didn't want me to be even more afraid. But the day he found out the fate of the sword's wielders, my brother, who had never shown weakness before, broke down in front of me, crying and saying he was sorry, over and over. In the end, with his eyes red and fists clenched, he kept repeating it again and again, not just to me, but to himself, that there had to be a way, and that he would find it.
There's another way. Like, you don't have to go this way, Yi.
That way became his obsession for years. He even hid from me and Shifu that he was experimenting with forbidden techniques, trying to shift the Qingming sword side effects onto himself instead.
Onto himself?
Thank goodness Shifu caught it in time. That was the first time I'd ever seen her so angry, Not at the forbidden techniques, but at my brother for putting himself in danger. She didn't punish him. She just let out a long sigh, placed a hand gently on his shoulder, and sat with him under the cold moon for the entire night.
Maybe only Yixuan Shifu, who has endured loss and shouldered her own share of burdens, could truly understand Senior Ye's state of mind back then. That heavy weight he was carrying.
Yeah. After that day, my brother promised her he would never let his obsession ruin him. Not even for my sake. Shifu poured her heart and soul into crafting the Qingming Sword's case after her older sister passed away. With it, as long as I keep training in seclusion and reinforcing the seal, I can live like an ordinary person. But even with the sword case's protection, Shifu and my brother have always been so careful with me. Of course, I understand why. Every part of the seal carries Shifu's lingering pain from her past, and the fear my brother hides deep inside his heart has never really gone away.
Mm-hmm.
That's why, this time, I have to go. My sanity tells me that even when despair first struck, my brother never thought about sacrificing others for my safety. He tried to shoulder the side effects of the Qingming Sword himself. I don't believe that the person who made that choice back then would now throw himself into the Creator's arms just because of me. So there must be something else he's trying to do.
Mm-hmm. I believe in Senior Ye too.
I don't.
But I can't stop the terrible thoughts from creeping into my head. Trap or not, a path of no return or not, I can't let him face that danger alone.
I lost my faith in him a long time ago.
I have to stand beside him. I know it's reckless and dangerous. But with you, I don't always have to be so sensible. I want to choose my own path, to take on the responsibility that's mine to bear.
And why do you think we'd let you do that alone, huh?
So, since you can't stop me, hide it for me one more time, please?
Just like when I called myself the acting temple master, you just went along with it naturally and hid my identity from everyone.
I'm not here to talk you out of this. I'm here to make a promise as your companion, not a declaration as your protector. Whether it's into the abyss or toward the light, Xiaoguang, let me be your trusted companion, your proxy, and walk with you to the other side of this path.
Why is it that words this heavy can still make my heart feel so warm? Why does it make me so happy I almost want to cry?
Because you're needed. And you have friends who care about
you. Come on now. You should save those tears for when we find your brother. Right now, we promised that tonight would be nothing but joy and laughter, remember?
Right. Then I'll go check on the desserts. There are still so many tasty flavors I want to share with you.
The scent of spices follows her light, determined steps quickly filling the small courtyard. The fire crackles warm and bright, its orange glow flickering into the deepening night. As if to burn this fleeting moment of warmth and togetherness even brighter, even fiercer. But it's not night, it's evening. We can get started now, everything seems to be set up and ready. Let's get this fireside started.
Alright, everything's ready! A special thanks to Lion, Eos, and Banyue Shifu for helping me out. No way I could have handled all this on my own.
Bellion was a big help. Xiaoguang good, Xiaoguang welcome.
Ooh, try this, Dylan. I I added extra honey, just the way you like it.
Oh? You even figured out I've got a sweet tooth, huh? How thoughtful of you. Hey, V-Lion! Look at your paws! They're all greasy. You can't eat. Careful, or a spark's gonna turn you into a grilled lion head! Crispy outside, tender inside.
You sound like you want to eat V-Lion.
Oops, my bad. I forgot we've got another lion head sitting right here.
Master Dylan, Mini.
Banyue Shifu, would you like to try a chashu bun? I remember you're not fond of oily food, so I followed Senior Inuhu's recipe and added a bit of dried tangerine peel to the marinade to cut the richness. Do you like it?
It's perfect.
Can you even
I'm
eat it?
glad everyone likes them. They're nothing fancy, just some home-styled cooking.
Xiaoguang, you're too modest. With skills like this, you could open a restaurant of your own. The balance of sweet and savory, the juiciness. It takes me back to a taste I haven't had since childhood.
Xiaoguang, your cooking makes me feel all warm and full of energy.
Yeah, it's been a long time since we've had a feast like this.
Though I have to say, compared to the way you nearly scorched the bottom of the pot earlier, stomping your feet in panic, you should adapt it fast, Xiaoguang.
Dylan, we agreed not to bring that up. That old stove's impossible to handle. The flames keep flaring up and dying down. Luckily, Banyue Shifu's here. Since we're all here, why don't we sit by the fire and chat for a bit?
Oh? Chatting? I love chatting. What should we chat about?
Let me think. Oh, I know. Everyone share something funny or embarrassing that's happened to you recently. Dylan, you first.
Oh, this is payback, isn't it? The hearth crackles and flickers with flames. Laughter, playful teasing, the clink of dishes and cups, or the clink of dishes and cups are woven together into a rare chorus of carefree buzz. The tight strings in everyone's heart loosen without notice. Heavy secrets momentarily chased away by the warmth. Time seems to stretch in the glow of the fire, flowing quietly in its simple purity, until, as the laughter slowly fades, they look up and realize stars have filled the sky.
Wow, look! After all that goofing around, the stars almost look brighter, don't they? One year, my brother, Senior Fufu, and I went to release lanterns together on a mountain behind Yunquei Summit. It was a blustery day, and the wind was so strong we couldn't even get the lanterns lit. I remember stomping around in frustration. Eventually, I just tossed the lantern aside and lay on the grass. But when I looked up, I saw the starry sky, each star shining brighter than any lantern. My brother said that the stars are the best kind of lantern to carry your wishes. I wonder, what did I wish for back then? Feels like it's been ages since I had a moment like that. No thoughts, no worries, just gazing at the stars and having a quiet conversation.
Wait, head empty? Chungus, are you a VTuber? Do you stream on a nightly basis? Carefree, wild, no thoughts, head empty? Do you post to social media thinking this would get me viewers? Do you make shorts of your content talking about how you share a brain cell with chat? Is this the true calling of a VTuber? Twitch, clip it. Still need to figure out how that thing works. At the very least, it can create markers, supposedly. I don't even know if it's enabled. I hope it's enabled. I haven't seen any clips come through though. I'll try one more time. Twitch, clip it! And Twitch, clip that. If I had to guess, because I've seen my friend Alcom playing around with it. And if I had to guess, the setting is there. Oh. I thought it was available for everyone. Wait. Oh no, that's auto clips waitlist. Auto clips is something different. Create clips with voice command. Oh. Is enabled. When enabled, saying Twitch clip that during live stream will create a clip of the last 30 seconds. When enabled, viewers can add captions to new clips they create from your streams. Turning this setting off won't remove captions that already exist. But I think it's fine to have those captions, if people want them. I wonder if it only creates the clips after stream. That'd be interesting. Everyone listens silently from the crackle of flames, the only sound breaking the silence. Meanwhile, the Qingming sword case shimmers almost imperceptibly under the starlight. Choices, such cruel things. Once made, they're like stones cast into a lake, ripples pushing you forward as they spread. Looking back, those ripples already turned into a tidal wave. There's no turning back now. Ning Qian seems a bit drowsy, mumbling incoherent, fragmented words under his breath. Alright, I think we're almost done with this one. Alright, which one was it? This one. This button. Go to the logbook. View the journey. Short warm night's rest. Cast a stone into the abyss. Well, that's what he just talked about, right? Wait, I have new menu decor? I mean that's new. That's default. How do I get this? Probably one of these events. Chat with Dylan first, and are they both optional? Optional. Okay, wait, no, this one is optional. dial in, is it not? It's so much fun with being with everyone. Tonight, I'm definitely gonna have sweet dreams. See you in our dreams. Excuse me. Hey, Dylan. Finally, some peace and quiet. No endless customer complaints, no paperwork, no urgent messages, and none of those voices. Just sitting here, looking at the fire, gazing at the stars, listening to chatter. Just chilling like this. Yeah. Not bad at all. Dylan's expression held an unusual calmness. Seems like the perfect moment to ask those questions she'd normally dodge. Since it's so much trouble, why do you still like being a customer service rep? Because it's fun watching people get tongue-tied when I fire back. And because when talking to a living person, no matter what I say, I'll always get a response. It could be an angry demand, a helpless sigh, or even a dumber follow-up question. But whatever it is, it's at least some kind of response. Unlike in the Hollow, where you can only listen, endlessly listening to those voices of the dead. Listening to their resentment, their regrets, their pleas. But they're forever unable to truly respond to anything or accept any true response. No matter how much you say, what you say, it's just like a stone falling into a deep well. Not even an echo can be heard. That feeling, after a while, makes you wonder if you've become part of the silence too. Alright, it's getting late and cold. Time to go home. Finally got some peace and quiet, but it's about to end. Tomorrow's gonna be another troublesome day, huh? Alright, now we have to go to bed. Good night, everyone. We're going to bed. Happy gathering and soft bed. The happy gathering and soft bed smooth away the edges of those heavy, sharp, and unsettling thoughts. Your inner turmoil gradually subsides, letting you sink into a peaceful darkness, woven from the silent companionship by the hearth. In this tranquil moment, protected by the lingering warmth of companionship, you drift into a deep, dreamless sleep. Far off, Yishuin, having waited for quite a while, finds himself lost in confusion.
You aren't planning to use me to activate the array, are you?
No need to test me. I already told you. You'll stand with me before the Creator. As for activating the array, there is another candidate.
Oh?
You already know where the array is. The Creator's location. When will the summoning begin?
Patience. Timing is like a seed buried deep in the soil. You can't simply will it to sprout. It needs the appropriate nourishment and the right season to break through the earth. So we wait. Wait until the keys chosen by the Creator are all in place.
Sarah tilts her head slightly, as if listening to whispers carried by the wind, or perhaps savoring the urgency in Yeshuan's voice. The corners of her lips curve upwards, her smile laced with anticipation and cold calculation. Sounds like quite a commotion outside. Better check it out now. Alright. Checking out the commotion. Finding out what's going on. Emergency!
Senior Zone Zero? What's going on? We'll get you patched up right away.
No, don't worry about me. Listen, last night, sometime after midnight, the miasma at the old mining site suddenly erupted. The other disciples are all trapped there now. Many of them are severely wounded.
Belle, we don't have time to wait for Shifu and the others.
Got it. Then let's get going. Wise, we'll leave Senior Sonpao to you and B-Lion.
We'll take care of him. Eels will be waiting for you there. I'll go tell Banyue, Shifu, and Dylan. But remember, Belle, Xiaoguang needs to be careful with the sword.
Relax, Junior Wise. I promised Belle I wouldn't break the seal lightly. Don't forget, I'm pretty strong. Even without the Qingming sword, I'll do my best to keep everyone safe. This is the perfect time for me to show how reliable a senior I can be.
You know, I have a good question. If Shungus got a new sword, would her old sword get jealous? That is a good question. What do you guys think? Leave it in the comments. I don't know. I want to try this. Twitch, clip that. I have so many moments to try to go back and look at to see if it actually did the clipping. If not, I will have to like manually find these moments because they're good. Oh wait, I forgot to read that.
I know most of what happened now. The issue is, I can't reach Banyue.
Huh? Could Banyue Shifu be planning to face everything alone after what Dylan said yesterday?
Ningqian's also missing. The timing of the miasma eruption can't be a coincidence. And his disappearance only confirms my suspicions. Something isn't right.
Your suspicions? What did you dig up this time, Dylan?
Remember when I told you that I heard a familiar name among the voices of those dying in the mine's old residential area? That name was Ningqian.
Ningqian? Were his relatives among the victims back then?
When the disaster hit the old mining site, Banyue left many to die, including Ningqian's sister.
Those Banyue turned away.
Proxy, there's no point in hiding anything from her at this point, right?
No.
Xiaoguang, this is what happened.
You tell Shungus about what Banyue did all those years ago.
So, Ningqian concealed his past and joined Banyue's school to get close to him. I found out that he'd contacted Sarah before he first met us. No wonder more clues somehow always appeared the moment we thought the trail was about to go cold. That's Sarah. She must have used the hatred in his heart to strike some sort of deal with him. Us meeting the Exaltus remnants, discovering the ancient tome, and learning of the array. None of that was random. Looks like that woman has been secretly orchestrating these seemingly logical events. I got an investigation report on Ningqian this morning. He said goodbye to his neighbors and friends at the martial arts school. The way he spoke made it sound like he was leaving on a long trip and might never see them again.
Never see them again? Does that mean he's out to take revenge?
That seems to be the most likely possibility. The recent miasma eruption that led Banyue to investigate was probably meant to lure him into opening the ancient array.
So that note I received?
Oh, this is
Was it
bad.
a setup to exploit Banyue Shifu's guilt toward Xiaoguang and the others? He tried to keep her safe and stop Senior Ye from activating the array, which made it the perfect bait to draw him in.
That's just the tip of the iceberg. I suspect the array and the ancient tome, and even the part about the key to quell miasma, were nothing more than tricks to keep him chasing. It might all be Sarah's handiwork. Think about it. Using powerful ether energy to activate the array and purify the miasma? If the array is used to absorb a large amount of ether energy in miasma, then where will all that power go? The miasma in Limnian Hollow is abnormally receding. Where is it flowing to? What else is behind the residential building in the mines? And that voice in the hollow? I still don't know why only Banyue and I could hear it. But it's clear that the voice has been trying to use my memories to plant doubts in my mind. So what exactly is hiding behind that voice, trying to influence me and Banyue?
The creator?
Based on Sarah's actions, it's most likely that both the miasma and our powers are being, or soon will be, channeled into a special being. For example, sustaining that creator who is soon to descend. If that's true, then even if the array once had its use, it's definitely not some world-saving miracle anymore. Instead, it's an energy pool gathering strength for the creator's descent. As for Ningqian, no matter how much he knows about what's actually happening, he's already become someone else's pawn.
I know I don't have the right to forgive Banyue Shifu on his behalf, or erase the hatred he carries in his heart. But even if I don't remember him as a child anymore, I know from the time we've spent together that the kindness he showed us was genuine.
So, what about you? As things stand, what do you think of Banyue? Have you made up your mind?
My mind was already clear, ever since we left the Hollow and stepped on the bridge that connects my old home to the outside world. Amidst all the chaos, that figure silently rushed out, carrying my brother and me over the bridge. The only hands that we could reach in that terrible abyss, the only person who held us, as sturdy as a mountain, was Banyue Shifu.
I figured it was him.
Huh? Xiaoguang, did you remember something?
Yes, Banyue Shifu never mentioned it. He saved my brother and me all those years ago. He looked after us, sent us to Yunquei Summit, gave us a better home.
Aww.
No matter what kind of past he carries on his shoulders, or what strict cold rules he adheres to, how could I erase such kindness? And now his guilt has driven him into danger for us again. Dialin, Belle, I'm going to bring Banyue Shifu and my brother back.
Now that's the spirit of the Qingming Sword's successor. If you're set on dragging them back from the abyss, then let's get going. Before that scrap heap gets turned into actual scrap, and before your brother and Ningqian make any irreversible mistakes.
Dialin, you are amazing.
Dialin!
Thank you for joining us.
I knew you were a good person. All right, stop it, you two.
No, keep on piling the comments. That choice I forced Banyue to make last night, I never thought the answer I wanted would come so soon, so simple. Using truths whispered by the dead to expose the lies of the living, that is the standard by which I enact judgment. But this time, I wanted to use the words of the dead to gift a truth to the living. Well, go now. We gotta save Banyue. Yes. Thank you, Dylan. Can I choose my heroes? Nope, just Dylan. Well, let's talk to one of the survivors here. After tending to the mystic's wounds.
Song Tao must have delivered the message to you. Is he okay?
Don't worry, Senior Qingyuan. He'll be okay. But he told us that our fellow disciples from Swabian Temple were trapped by miasma. How did you manage to break free?
It was Banyue Shifu. Somehow the sealed gate was opened last night. Some disciples went in to explore, but shortly after, a wave of active miasma came and swept everyone away, leaving us trapped in different places.
Okay.
Later, just as we were about to give up hope, Banyue Shifu came and saved everyone. After he found a safe place for us, he turned and went in deeper. From the look on his face, I could tell that it wasn't just a spur-of-the-moment decision. He seemed as if he had long made up his mind to go in there.
Did he say anything before you left?
He said that human forces could no longer stop this chaos and that he needed to find another way, so he went to investigate the source. He also said some strange things, heavy words. I don't know if they were meant for us or if he was just talking to himself.
And what were they?
Heavy words? What do you mean?
He said, to walk this world is as to depart one's home for distant shores. When debts of old weigh heavy, they press not upon thy steps alone, but cast thy companions stumbling in the dust beside thee. He also said something like, I shall make the burden lighter, my own and far more for my companions. This debt must be paid.
Just as I suspected.
I thought it sounded strange at the time. I wanted to help him, but I was injured. There wasn't much I could do. I was worried, so I insisted he take Bolion along. Shortly after he left, toward the source of the miasma, we heard a loud noise. Then, the miasma that was trapping everyone appeared to be drawn towards something else and started to recede. We were all so relieved. Until just a moment ago, when Bolion came back and reported that Banyue Shifu was trapped now. You can try scanning Bolion's memory module to find out exactly what happened, but things aren't looking good. At this rate, Banyue Shifu will be killed in that array.
Oh no. Okay, Bolion, where'd you go? Where'd you go, Bolion? Okay, there we are. Did everything just like disappear? I wonder if the collisions were still there or not. I could have gotten stuck, that would have been great. You perform an emergency scan of Bolion's memory module. Late last night, Banyue came back to this area alone. Wow, his attacks hit like area effect, don't they? Banyue Shifu, here's the situation. Jingwan explains the general situation. This chaos is beyond human control. We need to find another way. I'll seek out its source and to save everyone. Banyue Shifu, those of us who remain here are too injured to move. Please take Bolion with you. Having him assist you would put our minds at ease. Alright. Being a Bangbu from Yunquay Summit, I'm sure it'll be able to find its way back to you by itself once this is all over. Wait, Bolion will be able to find its way back by itself? To walk this world is as to depart one's home for distant shores. When debts of old weigh heavy, they press not upon thy steps alone, but cast thy companions stumbling in the dust beside thee. I shall make the burden lighter, my own, and far more for my companions. This debt must be paid. Back when I was doing my duty around here, parents would often voice their concerns about mischievous kids sneaking out to play at night. For their safety, special locks were installed. Only adults know how to open them. This must be something he heard in his youth and never forgot.
We rarely came here back then. We must make haste and check the area for anything suspicious.
Alright. Looks like you're injured. Hopefully you can get out. The elevator's already done here. Not that floor? This floor, huh?
Already here?
That's a multi from that side to get over here. Banyue Shifu, I knew you cared about the Mystic's safety and would come here. Great news! Absolutely fantastic news! I think I've stumbled upon the key array core that the ancient array mentioned in the old text. It's just that I'm not skilled enough. I couldn't fully activate the array. But now that you're here, surely everything will go much smoother. Looks like this time, the miasma disaster can finally be put to an end. This place won't have to relive that nightmare again. Where is it located? There are several array pillars on the platform nearby. I'll lead the way for you, Shifu. Alright, let's go, Ning Xuan. Be careful.
Over here! Banyue, Shifu! This way!
Nameless ancient array. The array core is ancient, and the patterns carved into its pillars shimmer with an undying will to protect. Standing in the center, it's almost possible to feel the large dormant earth pulsing in agony, urging the activation of the array. Upon attempting to guide and fully activate the array with his own ether energy, a cold, malicious will suddenly counterattacked.
Fall back behind me!
Bullline's memories regarding Banyue cut off here. I can move there. There is no collisions. The array has been activated and is continuously channeling miasma. It seems to be effectively absorbing and suppressing it. Banyue Shifu is trapped in a miasma sphere of great evil, and even though my training has advanced by leaps and bounds today, I still can't save the two of them. Alas, what a tragedy! Banyue seemed to know what Ning Xuan was up to, but still went ahead and activated the array. Indeed, you should hurry to save Banyue Shifu and take Bullline with you this time as well. Twitch, clip that. I'm stuck. I am absolutely stuck. But how do I get unstuck? You know what? I guess now would be a good time to do a poll. Let's do a poll. Oh, whoops. And I pulled for the wrong one anyways.
Of course. If the pay is good, why not?
So Pulchra, I ended up pulling for Norma.
Hey, excuse me. Is there something I can do for you?
That could have ended up poorly. But S rank guarantee for Suna. Suna's the one who I'm supposed to pull for. Oh, now it disappears. Hi, Chiori. How goes? I got stuck. I had this theory and I put it to the test And the theory worked, and I got stuck. I have returned. Welcome back, Demolisher. I got stuck. Trees didn't load in after a cutscene, and I figured, you know what? If I run past there, are there collisions? Or not trees. These flowers didn't load in. And I thought, oh, you know, are there collisions or whatnot? And so I decided the second time they didn't load in to run past them to the swing set. And I could actually go to the swing set. And then as I started running back, they popped in and I got stuck. So your post saying your mic always goes to your headphones? Yeah, you're crazy. So I've got like, okay, let me put it this way. The reason why you probably think I'm crazy is because of when it comes to hearing yourself. And you see, the problem is not hearing yourself when you're talking into a microphone. Because if you go to any like voice acting and whatnot, like when they're doing singing, when they're doing voice acting in like a booth, they are technically listening to themselves through the mic. But what you've got is it's actually hardware. So I have, there's zero latency between when I talk and when I hear myself in my headphones. But if I go ahead and turn my volume knob here, like I just turned it off, and all of a sudden the voice through my headphones completely vanished. I could no longer hear myself. So that's why like I can do the whole hearing myself thing, and people can put up with a certain amount of delay. It's only about like 100 or 200 milliseconds or so of delay off of your own voice that you can put up with before it becomes unbearable and it just like stops you. Because if I go like say anything above that and I try talking and I'm hearing the audio going back through my headphones, I run into a situation where because there's enough delay, it's like my brain stops talking because it's like, oh, someone else is talking when it's just my own echo going back to me. That's the largest problem that I think people have. Also, like, hearing your own voice is cringe, and even with like me hearing my own voice right now, if I go back to like the recordings, I still find that kind of a little bit cringe. But to be a decent content creator, you need to be able to put up with hearing your own voice. You have to kind of like find a little bit of a love for your own voice.
Ning Qian must have been the one who opened this door.
I will admit, because I'm using the hardware mixer
every inch
here,
of this place is etched deeply in his memory.
I can hear myself with my headphones if I mess with the settings. Some headphones do that. But because of the whole like hearing myself thing with the zero latency, when I turn on effects, I hear the effects right now. So I hear like the whole echo effect. Distortion's the bad one. Radio voice. Radio voice is fun. I also like pitch change. Pitch change is pretty fun. We'll do radio voice. So we're on 6 now. Let's go to 22. 1, 2. And I can adjust that. But for this one, I need to bump up the strength of the effect. And now you can listen to me over the radio. Da 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 da. And then the pitch change, I also have to tone down.
So, because I could do this and talk at like a higher level. And again, I'm listening to the effect right now. This one's this one's more cringe, but if I want to do like a demon voice, right? Demon voice.
then I just turn this knob all the way to the other side, and it goes from like, it's kind of weird, or that
high-pitched effect here too.
You have finally arrived, hero. Did you think that you could take out my army and I wouldn't notice it? Inconceivable. Do you know who you are messing with, hero? You are messing with Rimuru Tempest, Demon Lord of the Ancients.
Okay. I need to bump that down, and then I bump that over there. Some of those effects are like super fun. Like you can hear how give our frog back. Too scary. But you can see how like those can be really fun. Like if I did, if I wanted to do like a demon of voice effect for anything, like that is the perfect setup right there. And again, it's all hardware. It's none of that is software. So all of the effects are instant. And that's why I can put up with hearing it come back to me, because it's not an echo. I need to come up with some skits. I think figuring out some skits would be really fun with that. Said I'm going for Suna? Yeah, and then I accidentally rolled again for Norma. Luckily I didn't get Norma, which means for the next 10 I get the guaranteed 50-50. So I am S rank signal guarantee in 10 searches. We just did like 10 searches on Norma and luckily did not get an S rank. You have all 3 Delulus. I'm only missing Suna right now. So I'm hoping to get her. But again, it's going to be the 50-50 and I hope I don't lose on the 50-50 like I have pretty much every time before. At this moment, the array is engulfed in chaos as ethereals come rushing out like a tidal wave. Yeah, rage. Thank you. Ningqian's eyes burn with rage. His crazed words are filled with pain, despair, and twisted pleasure.
No! Stop dragging this on, Banyue! Stop! It's over for you! How pathetic. How long do you think you can keep up that heroic act? Stop pretending you're a savior. Look at you! Look at the monster you become! Can't you see? Stop fighting! Just let me die here! We can both die here! You should watch me die. Just like how you watched my sister struggle on the brink of death all those years ago. Why are you still playing the merciful saint? I've waited 10 years. 10 whole years! And now the day is here. You don't deserve to save anyone! And you don't deserve to let me live. My sister.
Wow.
She was the one who saved you back then. So why did you save her? Why? These 10 years. Every single day. I kept thinking, if I hadn't gone out that day, if I'd stayed, maybe my sister wouldn't have died alone like that. My life should have ended here 10 years ago. I've been waiting so long for this day.
I think he's lost it.
Since you'll be dying with me, then so be it.
guess I can finally avenge my sister. And give myself some closure.
Banyue's heavy footsteps create a deep crack on the ground, like a lonely mountain peak, covered in scars and bruises, but standing tall and unwavering. I really feel like I need Dylan too, but I really want Remiel and Siegfried because I got Velina and Norma, and I didn't know they didn't go together. Yeah. So, well, when I was playing around in, I think I was doing Hollow Zero, trying some of the trial ones, and I did Norma, Velina, and it wasn't Remiel. It was the one from Krampus. And that did the whole 3 out of 3. They all gave each other buffs. I don't know if that was a good combo or not, but it seemed to work well enough. But Promea, yes, Promea. Speaking of Ramiel, though, did you see her outfits? And the, whatchamacallit? What she looks like with the W engine on for both of them? Yeah, you did? Okay. The W engine video is really cool. I've seen like multiple people post the same Chinese video. Oh wait, no, that's Japanese. The black one does look really nice. Tomb also said the same exact thing. And the fact that the W engine on the black one gives her like red wingtips. Chef's kiss. It's great. Would love it to match your Arya because you got all their skins. I got I think I have Nangang skin too. I know that I have Arya's. But I don't have Suna's because I don't have Suna. Hoping to get Suna. Only like one roll left, and it's gonna be like either pain or a good thing. He tenaciously protects Ningqian and the area behind him, his fists swing in a frenzy of energy, every blow hitting like a tsunami, blasting the oncoming ethereals to dust. As if Banyue cannot feel the scratches and searing energy marks on his metal frame, the depths of his eyes glisten with a sorrow that pierces his soul, and a resolution that has long known his ending. His low, hoarse voice rings out like echoes in a deep valley, piercing through all the clamor, every word imbued with immense power.
Ningqian, I shall repay this debt with my life. Yes, your life is not a bargaining chip. You still have a long road ahead. Go and live. Live and see the world that your sister never saw.
Banyue's burning resolve, his determination to atone for his wrongs, and his deepest and most powerful fires, bent on protecting life, begin to erupt. He abandons any defensive stance. Every remaining bit of energy, every fragment of existence in this machine on the brink of collapse is fully channeled into his fists.
The array base has been destroyed, and now the suppressed miasma has been released. What a pain.
Why are all those sacrifices down there? Hi.
made it! Banyue Shifu and his disciple are all trapped within that array! Banyue Shifu has been battling an endless stream of ethereals to protect that young fellow. He's been fighting for quite some time now. I couldn't quite make out what they were saying, but it sounded like the young man was begging Banyue Shifu to give up on him. And who knows how much longer he can hold them off.
That platform is where Dad used to take me to see the stars. The array has been there all along, so close by.
Is there a way to break through or enter the array?
The concentration of miasma is too high over there. I can't get any closer.
Fairy, scan and confirm the range of the entire array. Belle, you can try getting closer, but be careful. Fairy and I will think of a way to break it.
Oh, I love Nangong's skin. I really did not like her normal skin very much, and she ended up being your favorite out of the three in the end. I love how she just pulls all the enemies together with her attacks. I should show you my current team comp when I can.
Got it. Let's move in that direction.
Yeah, I don't think this will... Yeah, it won't let me take a look.
It won't work. The arrays absorb too much miasma. We can't break through that barrier.
Oh.
Maybe he can still hear us? Banyue! Banyue!
I beg to differ. We can probably break through. Or sneak through. No matter how desperately you shout, no response ever comes from within. In the array, Banyue seems to hear familiar voices calling his name. At this point, he's fought to his limit and cannot respond. The faint voices soon grow denser in the depths of consciousness, concealed by the echoes that sting like a silver needle.
Surrender, you clumsy hunk of iron. Why endure this endless pain?
No, Banyue.
Open your core and embrace this great power. It will grant you rebirth and eternal freedom.
No.
Do you hear that? Do you hear the cries of the burden deep within your body? Your bearings are screaming. Your circuits are melting. You have long been covered in cracks on the verge of collapse.
Emotion module overload. Forcing deinstallation to clear redundant emotional data. Re-verifying core command. Suppress miasma by any means necessary.
Oh no.
Dive in. Sink into eternity. Behold how they long to accept you. Why resist? You are a part of this filth. This shell is broken. My body, like a candle flickering in the wind. Yet even if only a sliver of hope remains, the faintest glimmer of light, this heart must hold it fast and never let it go.
But I thought, like, things were purged.
So stubborn. Look at these scars. They're not just marks of battle. They're the price of bearing what should never have been yours to carry. Murderer. He must pay with his life.
Your existence is a mistake. You should be eradicated. Feeling pain. It's nothing compared to the agony we feel.
Descend to hell. Fall with us.
No.
How long can you hold on? 10 minutes. 1 minute. A second.
Eternity.
Is it worth it? For those who hate you, who fear you, for those souls who curse you day and night, for a bunch of rotten worms.
They're not
a world
rotten.
that only exploits you and fears you. Suffering. Exhausted. Then why trudge in vain through this hopeless mire? Give up. Give up your meaningless pain.
Never.
Your very existence is a mistake. And your struggle, an even greater one. Even if I fall here, this is the path I have chosen. This is the price I have to pay.
He is so heroic.
This will is like a stone. Immovable. Unyielding. Even if my body shatters and I perish here, I shall not falter. Let go of your meaningless resistance, of your heavy burdens. Let everything return to nothing, to its original, pristine, blank state. Isn't that a good idea? No more bloodshed, no more disappointment, no endless penance, no duty, no guilt. Only eternal release.
Several voices intertwine, overlap, and spin like an endless whirlpool of destruction, trying to crush Banyue's residual self-consciousness completely.
Belle, Fairy and I have found something.
Master, an abnormally large convergence of miasma has been detected. Warning. Vital signs of the survivors in the platform area are extremely weak. Anomaly detected. Multiple energy flow nodes detected. I've marked the coordinates.
Okay.
The ether flow corresponds with the signature of the array base. Destruction of these nodes would disrupt the formation, destabilizing its structural integrity and potentially disabling the array core.
Array base and array core. Looks like I'll just have to give it a shot.
Great! Destroying the array base might not only break the barrier and save people, but it might even delay or even stop the miasma that the Matrix sends to the Creator. It's a race against time. We have to hurry.
I can't stream this game because I have no self-control, so I cry at everything. Sad crying, happy cry, etc. I think that's kind of like, I don't know. I think it's like that's kind of why I like it too. All of the emotions.
The nodes are scattered all over. Let's split up. Okay, leave this area to me. Proxy,
You should have seen me on some of the earlier episodes.
The noise in the array core is getting weaker. Let's go!
Season 1 really got to me. Before I... Can I not... Not letting me. What? Oh. And now there's a new one. So we're actually just disintegrating these? Oh, hello. Would you like to play a game of rock, paper, scissors?
Phone's ringing! Hey!
Guess it kind of got squished under our foot.
This is the last one on my end. Looks like it's up top. Spot an ethereal! Shout for help!
Shifu! Shifu!
Yushu and Shifu's Qingming bird? Could it have been trying to send a message? Once we rescue Banyue, we should tell everyone about this.
Yes. Let everyone know.
All three down. It's all up to Xiao Guang and the others. Better hurry back to the array core and wait there.
Ow. Learn some manners.
It worked! No time to waste. I'm going ahead.
Oh man, I feel that. Spoilers for season 1 or 2, but when I thought Caesar died, I bawled more when everyone was happy she came back. Ring! You.
Got 1 second, please. Sacrificing yourself for justice, a life for a life. And you, charging in to die over such a lousy trick. Where's that brilliant self-serving logic of yours?
The sins of the past cannot be atoned for. Once Ning Chen is safe, you can take whatever it is you're after.
You knew about my mission all along?
Wow!
It's not over yet. And you already look this miserable.
Let's end it here. My core. Please. Take it.
My W engine. Here you go.
Taking it to report back, that would be nice. But now, I have a new choice. This time, let the words of the dead grant you a truth that allows you to keep on existing.
Wow. And I know what you're referring to. That was in season 1, Chiori. Yeah. That was a terrible moment. I don't remember my exact reaction. The cries and wails of endless pain, resentment, curses, and despair. The sound of accusations fills the air like a tsunami.
Why didn't you save me? Why? Someone was waiting for me.
Look at what you've done, you heartless monster!
Remember our faces. Remember your tainted blood.
Actually, I'm curious. Did the battery drain at all? I don't think it does. Yeah. Okay.
A machine will always be a machine.
Wait, why does that sound familiar? That sounds kind of like Nekomata?
Never. I will never forgive you.
Whoops. Just as these waves of despair were about to devour everything, Shungus and the others return and step onto the platform. The voices suddenly become clear and gentle, like a beam of light piercing through the dark clouds. It brings relief and warmth, cleansing all the ruckus.
Luckily, that rascal got angry and ran off to play. Big guy, can you promise to help me find him?
Ningshu.
Sis?
He's so stubborn. Always getting hung up on the smallest things. I know he'll probably hit a few bumps along the way. But hey, just be patient with him, okay? Help him grow up safe, so he can see the better days I never got to. That's all I ask.
The peace we found here made me complacent. I couldn't bring myself to open that thing. Maybe this is the price I pay.
Oh. Changwon's father.
What's this?
But please, please, our two children are still so young. We shielded them with a technique just before the explosion. The two of them still have a chance to live. Don't let them watch us leave. Don't let them suffer the despair of seeing their loved ones die. Don't let them grow up alone.
I'm leaving them to you, Banyue. Get them out of here. Run straight ahead and leave this place. Just to make sure Ayuen and Xiaoguang survive. Please. I'm begging you.
Thanks, big guy. Really. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you. Now, we can go without regrets.
One day, when they return to their former home, remember to tell them we left with smiles on our faces.
The words of the deceased fade away, and their final words come to a peaceful finish.
Mom, Dad, you'd understand my decision, right?
Sis! Sis! Why did you do this? Why? Why? Why couldn't you just let me hate him? Why did all this have to happen? Sis, I miss you. I really miss you.
Did you hear it now, Banyue? The voices of both those who died and survived because of you. This is the weight of the truth.
Dylan's body sways slightly, and her expression is no longer light and joking. There's a hint of sympathy in her faint smile. Like a light piercing through the haze, it gently spills onto Banyue's gaunt yet upright body.
Your logic algorithms determined that there were only a handful with a chance of survival at the time. So you chose the optimal solution and didn't try to save anyone else. But as you stand here today, willing to step in and stop the array, you've proven that you've broken free of the constraints of commands and algorithms, haven't you?
Correct. But the past cannot be...
Right. The past can't be rewritten. But you're only holding on to the debt of those who were killed. You have forgotten the promise to live that those who passed entrusted to you at the end of their lives. Do you really think that falling here and sacrificing your life to repay your debts is something worth commending? You're just trying to run away. The real way to atone for wrongdoing is to live. Living the way you are now.
Yeah.
This human form with emotions, self-awareness, and the ability to feel pain. To face the trials of the past day after day, and to shoulder the never-ending guilt. Live. Live with a clear mind. Face the people you've saved. Be it gratitude, relief,
distance, fear, even if you hate him. Go fulfill your promise to the deceased. Keep going. Use every remaining moment to make up for your past. Until the very end. This is my final verdict as a Krampus judge.
Dylan's words finish and begin to sink in. Banyue's body trembles almost too faintly to notice. In silence, the chains that had bound him for years, forged from cold algorithms, endless slaughter, self-loathing, and the weight of misunderstanding, had nearly crushed his soul. But in that moment, as he stands tall, and they shatter with a thunderous crash.
Xiaoguang, Ningqian, about what happened all those years ago.
You don't need to say anything, Banyue Shifu. Actually, I already remembered it all. Back when we crossed the bridge again. You might think you're a murderer who didn't save people in their moment of need. But to me, and my brother, you're the path to survival our parents sacrificed their lives for. And not only did they give themselves up for us, but also for your chance to become human. Tylan is right. Remorse for the dead never really goes away. But we can bear it as we go on. You don't owe the dead your life. You owe them the will to use the hands that once killed to reach for more life instead. That's why I've never blamed you, Banyue Shifu. I also wanted to thank you, Dylan, for letting me hear my parents' last words. It showed me that I was thinking the same way they were.
You and your parents are such gentle souls. And now you've grown into exactly the person they hoped for.
Ningqian, this is my own choice. You always have the freedom to choose how to face Banyue Shifu.
Jungus gently pats his trembling shoulder. Ningqian is choking up, his voice a little hoarse.
Sorry. I'm so sorry, Banyue Shifu. I've hated the wrong person. For 10 years, I've hated the wrong person. I've poured my deepest hatred on you and squandered my sister's last wish.
Ningqian, of course I remember your sister. She's the one who found me deep in the hollow and brought me back to life. I still remember her last words vividly. I remember every face of those I could not save. Their faces have never faded. I was never able to find you in Waifei Peninsula after I rescued Xiaoguang and the others. Until years later, when you came to my school, I recognized you the moment you told me your name. By that time, you already looked like your sister all those years ago.
You've known all along? And you still took me in as a disciple and taught me everything. It was me. I made a deal with Sarah. I used the ancient tome to lure you into activating the array. I thought I could use the array to absorb the miasma, hoping I could save more people and complete my revenge.
Ningqian, I'm afraid you were just another pawn in someone else's game. It is still unknown whether the endless miasma was purified or just transferred to something else in the hollow. It's far more complicated than you think. We've all been pulled into a deeper scheme without even realizing it.
Oh no, why'd you choke on orange juice? You're not supposed to do that. Don't breathe in the orange juice. It is not good for your health.
Everyone, it may be too late to say this now, and I'm too ashamed to look Xiaoguang Shifu in the eye. But there's something I must tell you. Actually, Yeshu and Shifu left me a message.
Ye contacted you? What did he say?
He probably didn't know about my connection with Sarah, which is why he mistakenly trusted me. He recognized me as a disciple from Banyue Shifu's martial arts school and asked me to pass on a message. To have him look for a black bird inside the hollow.
The Qingming bird? Could it be that Shifu left it behind to keep in touch with my brother?
Speaking of that, I haven't had the chance to tell you. While I was searching for the array base earlier, I happened to rescue a black bird trapped in the miasma. I'm pretty sure that was the Qingming bird. Once it was freed, it immediately flew off like it knew exactly where it was going. Judging by Ning Chin's account, Ye Xuyan must have sent some kind of message through it. But since no response came, he probably started to worry that something went wrong in transmission. So when he ran into a disciple from Banyue's martial arts school, he decided to entrust the message that way instead.
The Qingming Ting Ganglian burp. It went down the wrong tube and now the acidic nature of it is making me cough now. I know that feeling so... another bad one is Sunny D. Sunny D is also pretty bad.
The only one capable of trapping the Qingming bird would be the creator. My brother must be all alone out there right now.
I think Sunny D was actually worse than Orange Juice.
Ning Chen, Xiaoguang, this place is dangerous, and you are still unstable. You should leave immediately, return with the others, and wait for Yixuan Shifu's support.
I will only become a burden if I stay. Banyue Shifu. Everyone, please be careful. I'll deliver the news. And if Yixuan Shifu arrives in time, I'll inform her immediately.
I feel the power of the sun in my esophagus. No. Oh. No.
The Qingming sword is reacting strangely in this area. There must be something I'm destined to face ahead. Banyue Shifu, I gave my word to Belle before we came. This time, I will not stay behind. I will not watch those dear to me face danger alone again.
Banyue Shifu, Xiaoguang has made up her mind. Let's trust in her decision.
It is in fact not Poggers. No, it's not Poggers at all. I still have yet to try pineapple juice though. Not that it's on my bucket list or anything, but like I know what orange juice feels like. I know what Sunny D feels like. What does breathing pineapple juice feel like? Is it worse? Is it less? I don't know. I don't want to know, but I don't know. But curiosity killed the cat. Oh no.
Yeah, we're also running out of time. Her own brother might be in grave danger and you won't let her go with you? How does that make sense? You only have two options. Knock Xiaoguang out and send her back, or grant her wish. Come on. Is the wielder of the Qingming sword supposed to be weak or something?
Yep.
Look at yourself. You look like a mess. Give it a minute and we'll all be counting on Xiaoguang to save us.
Fine, but we proceed with caution and must not act rashly.
Banyue gives in, and Ning Qian says goodbye to everyone before returning the way he came.
All right. Now that we've set him on the right path again, it's time for us to go to that lousy creator's lair and turn the place upside down.
Look, I know how much you want to, but going into Mr. Beast's lair and turning the place upside down does not exactly sound like the best idea, Dylan. There are other there are other people who that might be a better idea for, but definitely not Mr. Beast. What are you thinking? Oh, hi, Sarah. As if sensing something, Dylan suddenly stops and looks toward the shadows nearby. Sarah walks out slowly with her usual enigmatic smile, as if she were just passing by and hadn't been spying on her for long.
The Judge of Krampus sure lives up to her name. Your perceptiveness is truly a pain.
Sarah keeps taking the L's.
Are you done watching, Sarah Florin?
Lauren?
It's been so long as
Lorenzo.
no match found. In the database, you picked up the habit of sneaking and hiding like a rat.
No match found?
You were investigating me. But now that the dust is settled, what happened in the past doesn't matter anymore. Krampus, Faithin, Ye Shunguang. I was hoping to lend you a hand and dedicate the power of this stone lion to the Creator as a gift. An offering of thanks for the power the Creator lost when they cleansed the miasma. Pity, all these changing plans, but no matter. That'll be enough. Almost everything's been purified in this place.
Where is my brother?
Look at you. You're just like you were in his nightmare. Pure, naive, and ignorant.
He's not. Okay, maybe. But.
Naturally, your brother is. Oh, well, look who it is.
A familiar yet strange figure appears nearby. It turns out to be Yeshuan, but different. His face is filled with shock when he sees Shungus.
Xiaoguang, what are you doing here? Weren't you training in seclusion? Who sent you here?
Brother, judging from your looks, are you also?
Go back. You shouldn't have come here.
Senior Ye, we're all worried about you.
Yes, Senior Yi has become cringe. He has embraced Ebola. Oh no, not Ebola. What will we ever do? This is terrible. Terrible, I say. Oh. This is terrible.
Are you in?
Wait, are you in? What?
You didn't write that note, did you? About how to break my connection with the Qingming sword.
Note? What note?
Senior Yi, he is Kanye West. I don't know.
What did you do, Sarah? Why is my sister here?
No need to be so anxious. You helped me find the Creator in order to save her, didn't you? So what's wrong with organizing this moving reunion beforehand? Is there any point in pursuing such trivial details at this stage? Don't forget, I'm the one chosen by the Creator. Only I can open the door for the Creator's arrival into this world.
And we will close it.
Your obsession, the answer to fulfilling your tragic wish, is just ahead.
Never.
The time is nearly upon us. Since you're willing to give everything to save your one and only sister, you'll definitely come, won't you? Otherwise, all our hard work will be in vain.
Pained, Yishuan glances at Shungus, who has her hands anxiously extended towards him, and suddenly closes his eyes. As he opens them again, you see a look of determination.
Xiaoguang, listen to me. Go back with the others. Trust me. And don't follow me anymore. Junior Bell, everyone. I'm sorry, but I have to go. I've already come this far. I have no other choice.
You think we're gonna let you?
I'm asking you one thing. No matter what, do not let Xiaoguang follow me. I'm counting on you.
Yishuan turns around without looking at Shungus again and disappears into the ominous darkness with Sarah.
How could I possibly just stand by and do nothing at a time like this?
Using someone's loved ones as leverage? Despicable.
Yep.
Effective. Stop spacing out. Let's go after them.
Despicable yet effective. Are you taking notes, Dylan?
Wise, do you know where they went? Can you track them down?
Tracking route confirmed. Path recalibration complete.
It doesn't look like they've gone far, but the miasma concentration in that direction is higher than anywhere we've been before. We have to be careful.
Okay.
Xiaoguang, can you keep going?
Yeah, let's go. We're bringing my brother back.
You know it. Oh, we're going down. I was like, why is there a cliff here? There's not. Hello, Bullion. Name. Wait up, little master. The aura ahead feels sinister. I feel it may be a dangerous place. Yeah, we know that. It's best to be prepared before going.
Hello, Rep 2493 at your service.
I may be slow.
Exploring the outside world. Love it. Let's get to work, little ones.
My only level 40. Meanwhile, Sarah, who is not far away, welcomes the moment she has been longing for.
Answer me. What's going on? What did you do to Xiaoguang behind my back? Why did you lead her here? We agreed she stays out of this until the Creator descends. You broke your promise!
Promise? Faced with the divine edict of the Creator, the promises of mortals are as light as a goose feather. There's no need to get so worked up. Your sister's presence is just a necessary component in the process.
What do you mean necessary?
You see, you, your sister, and I are all keys that have been gathered here. The grand descent is about to begin. Releasing your sister's shackles and fulfilling your deepest wishes. Those are the only reasons you were willing to abandon your companions and walk with me, right?
Sarah, what exactly are you trying to do?
What am I trying to do? My plans have never wavered since the very beginning. The time has come. All things shall return to their source. Come, all you lost children who seek answers and redemption. Embrace your fate.
Sarah, we can talk about this. Sarah doesn't look at him anymore. She raises her hands high in one direction, and then her voice suddenly rises, chanting in a cryptic rhythm that nearly pierces the soul.
O supreme and sacred Creator, by thy blessing and thy call, I lay forth this offering.
Offering?
Obliterate the vows of traitors, the avengers' cries, the defilers' lament, and the mourning of the dead. Almighty Creator, hear my plea.
Excuse me?
I beseech thee to manifest thy truth in the chaos of this world. I beseech thee to wield thine eternal dominion and reshape the order of the universe.
Motep, what's going on?
Sarah, my most faithful servant, thou hast come to the very brink of my advent. Abandon the remnants of the mortal world. Traverse life and death, brilliance and decay, bliss and suffering. All shall return to me.
So this is the Exaltus Creator. They may look radiant, but it all sends a shiver down my spine.
Well, shiver me timbers.
Whether or not this evil being can be destroyed depends on this strike. I cannot hold back. I'll end it here and now, before Xiao Guang and the others are drawn in too deep.
Kame, Kame, Kameha!
So, after lying in wait all this time, you're showing your fangs.
Val Miasma, be gone!
Finally.
Abomination! This is the end for you!
You know, he really is doing the Kame Kame side.
Everything.
Or Miku Miku Beam.
Everything is under your gaze.
It's a tricky one. Just as expected. It even tried to reflect my attack. Good thing it's been blasted into ether particles now. That should be the end of it.
Abandon the mortal world.
Huh?
Traverse life and death.
What are you talking about, Sarah? Excuse me?
Shall return. Hello? This is Sarah. Special Investigation Squad from HSO of Hand. Our team was caught in an operation against a notorious ethereal. I've lost contact with everyone. Wait, don't leave. Please, save me. I don't want to die. Help me. Don't leave me behind. Please. Save me. Anyone. Can no one hear me?
Maybe not. I heard a cat.
Oh, if gods truly exist in this world, please hear my plea. Where am I? Am I saved?
It's Mevorok.
Lucky child. Chosen by the will of the Creator, you are restored to the living before you turned into an ethereal. The blood of the Creator flowing through your broken body is the best proof that you belong here.
Oh?
What? Blood of the Creator? Who are you?
We're the Exaltists. I'm Soph, the Scribe, and the current Overseer.
The Scribe? What happened to the Scribe?
There is no need for fear, no need for doubt. The Creator is merciful. This is the place they have given you, your new home.
No, sorry. I have somewhere I have to go back to.
How many times have I already told you there has never been a special investigation squad in HSO? And there's no file under the HIA for a Sarah Florin.
Huh.
Miss, this is your final warning. If you continue, we'll have no choice but to remove you by force.
Tread carefully. One step further and you may shed your mortal sins. But the gate to the final domain does not open without refinement. Life and death, existence and annihilation, brilliance and decay, bliss and suffering. All shall return to the Creator, for they are the origin of all. I know. Deep inside my body, my soul, lies the seed of evil I've long refused to face. But the path to salvation is clear. It lies within the eternal call the Creator has allowed me to hear.
One thing I'm curious is this, since he shot at the creator, is this the end of the creator? Is this the end of the Exaltus?
Abandon the remnants of the mortal world. Traverse life and death. I set my hand upon my spine, and my palm against the mortal heart. Guided by nameless markings, I shall walk the path in search of the Creator. Creator, who has shown me the conclusion. I have fulfilled your promise. Please, accept me.
Not good.
Oh, Creator, is this your permission for me to merge?
Oh no.
What?
Sarah, no.
Sarah and the thing. Their presence has vanished. Wait.
Uh-oh. There's a bunch of stuff coming for, he's not Seth. He's, Yishuan. Bunch of stuff is heading his way.
This presence has grown even stronger. That creator has returned. Oh no!
No!
Brother, wait for me!
Yishuan!
Brother!
Xiao.
What is this?
Aww.
I don't care what you are.
It's a lizard.
Give me back my brother!
Can we take him home as a pet?
I refuse to lose anyone important to me again!
Twisted being. Could it be the creator Sarah's been searching for?
It is all thanks to Ye Shuyan's foolish act of defiance.
Where's my normal?
Is that Sarah's voice?
Fortunately, my most devoted follower has accomplished what I have foreseen, paving the way for my descent into this world. As for Ye Shuyan, fret not. I have other plans for him.
Enough talk! Once you're gone, it'll all be over! Brother.
Something that should have been mine all along. Taken by the hand of a blood relative. What could be better?
Holy smokes! Not entirely certain on is how to use Banye's EX. Because I try to use EX and just fills the EX bar.
Flame? Too late for that!
Like your dog. Teach your dog better manners. Okay, that helped a lot. Thank you.
No!
Still afraid to draw the sword. If you keep running, your loved ones will all be buried here.
Brother!
Some choices are burdens, and we must bear them. Do what must be done. I trust you, just as you trust me. Finally.
If I were the one being controlled instead, I believe my brother would make the same choice!
Holy smokes.
How long? You trust me, just as I trust you. Somehow, I'm not afraid anymore.
The seal is broken. Great!
Brother.
Such a splendid power. I'll happily accept it.
You can't beat it.
A mere evil spirit, and you dare speak so arrogantly. I am Ye Guang, wielder of the Jingling Sword of Yunhui Summit. This sword, with heaven and earth as its guide, shall cleanse all evil!
Xiao Guang, I already know.
This voice. Did I really bring my brother back?
Please forgive me for leaving again. You must wait for me. Trust me. I will save you. I swear I will.
Brother.
Oh. Shifu is gonna be so mad. She probably spent like months crafting that seal and then, you know, she just breaks it. A few days later, the long silence finally breaks. Shungus finally wakes up. Shungus is awake, Belle. You should go check on her first. Dial in and Banyue Shifu will be here shortly. We'll wait for you to check in on Shungus before we start our discussion. Alright. Oh wait, I was gonna check on something. I don't remember now. Had something to do with other characters. The chunky orange tabby's bed. Oh, so you are the one who took it in. The cat bed that Yishunwan had carefully prepared wasn't used by any cats at first until one cat accidentally wandered into the room, and that's when everything changed. I was going to show my normal team. Okay, thank you for the reminder. Soon after, the stray cats living at Swabian Temple got into a fierce turf war, with the chunky orange tabby ultimately claiming victory and exclusive rights to the place. From that point on, the cat bed became an untouchable throne, strictly off limits to anyone except the orange tabby. Mere humans could only admire it from afar, never daring to mess with it. Garfield. Yep. So my normal team that I use, I don't know why I was gonna show it off.
Exploring the outside world. Love it.
Actually, we can just go to... How many resources do I need again? Let me check that first. Is it here? No. Who's here? This one's out of free for the week. So I've been farming these ones instead. $35 is the level. So the normal teams that I use is this team here right now. Don't I have Nangong's outfit?
Smart choice. Huh? Do you have a secret you want to share? If it's you, man,
I do.
I do like experimenting with new looks sometimes.
Hi. Thank you. Hope you're all doing well. That's a pretty good team. Thank you. They all work together, so I mean that's good enough for me. And actually, like, I should show off one of the. Wait, no, this is a boss fight.
Let's go! Leave it to the chief.
Okay, there we go. There's the boss.
The show's already started. How about it go? Ooh, they're into a dazzling instant. Together, let's create the miracle of collision. And now, come on. Shell goes on. A special stage dedicated to you. It's my turn. I've got to put on a good show.
Give me a second.
Shatter. Target locked. Next up is ta-da! Watch your step. Shell goes on. Wow, he's gonna throw the bad guys on me like that. Disrupt the rhythm. enough. Watch out for unknown risks. I can help too. My turn to shine.
You running out of breath?
A different intro.
I was kind of just toying with them at the end. I had plenty of time. I could have messed with it more at the end. But yeah, so I just kind of chain. What is it? I go from Norma to Nangong to Norma to Nangong to Norma to Nangong, Stun to Arya to Nangong to Norma to Nangong. That's about how my battles go. Defo pulling for Nangong whenever she reruns. Got Suna this rerun, but no W engine, and you're like 24 pulls away from the guaranteed S rank engine. So I got, in the first run, I got Arya, and then I got Nangong. I had missed Suna. I started playing without much time to get, or I don't think I was in the time frame to get Suna. And so I'm trying to get Suna this rerun. Which is a good question if I even could. So after Arya uses her ult, she has 3 free use slams. So you basically hold down basic attack after she shoots her bow. Yeah. I try to use that. Okay, where is the... I could probably get that free polychrome now. But I was going to go to achievements. Got some interesting ones that I wasn't expecting. First step to learning a dialect. In Silum Bay, try to make out the sound from the old radio. Combat techniques. Trigger wind anomaly 50 times and vortex 10 times. And then proxy Covenant Destroyer. When fighting Sacrifice Covenant Guardian, clear its miasmic shield within 25 seconds after it enters miasmic field. If you go to Scout Outpost, you have any Victoria housekeeping vouchers or whatever they're called. Maybe Tomb knows what they're called, because you can use them on hollow auto levels right for the Withered Domain. I should click the bingo cards. Yep. Planning on it.
Smart choice. Exploring the...
Come on, what's the exclamation mark here?
Let's start the experiment. My loyalty lies with the winner.
Cinema.
Looking for intel? Or hiring me for a job?
Love Pulchra. Built her the best you could. Nice. You can also just play them, but some of the achievements take a while. Wait a second, what was I thinking? Oh, that's what I was thinking of. I know where to get an extra roll too. So we're going to... claim as many of these as we can, which gets us a cumulative 60 polychrome. Oh wait, what was that? I don't know why this is... Oh, it wants me to go there. The deep cleaning service card. Immediately went for M6 Pulchra when she released. I'm about to get M6 Pulchra on accident! I'm trying to go for, I don't know if I'll go for M6 on this, but that seems like, I don't know. But I'm trying to go for Nekomata. So Toon, we were talking about this, and I ended up getting enough coins where it's like, wait, what? Wow, lucky customer, you just pulled my proudest creation, the Miracle of Roast Califer. We're talking incredibly rare modern art here. It's the ultimate hidden edition of this surprise box set. Waiting for Meltdown, special edition. What? Esteemed guest, why so silent? Stunned by the sheer magnificence of such exquisite art still gracing this world? How come it's my Eos? Huh? It's yours? So does that mean the model for this artwork is your Bangbu? Please thank him for me. I ran into him on the street that day, and my eyes were instantly drawn to him. Just a simple request, and he agreed to be my model. A Bangbu whose heart is as beautiful as his appearance. I'm making him come see it for himself. You head home to grab Eos, then hit up the merch stand to show your brand new poll, the Waiting for Meltdown Special Edition. Ina? Wait, is that me? Yes, Mr. Eos, without a doubt, this piece was born from you. I never would have guessed you were family with this customer. Hands down, one of the most beautiful coincidences I've ever seen in my life. You don't say. And nay, no way! How could that be me? And nay, Belle, this isn't me, right? I think it is. Nay, huh? Really? You think that's me too? And nay. Well, it's not exactly polished, but thanks for liking me enough to make a model of me. Looks like you two aren't exactly digging this masterpiece, huh? Ah, artists really are destined to walk a lonely road. Anyway, this piece is yours now. Even without full recognition, I'll keep pushing forward on this path. Good luck. And nay, keep trying. In the end, you let Eos take the Waiting for Meltdown Special Edition home. Seems like he doesn't really hate this art piece modeled after him. And now I just have the one for tomorrow. Probably gonna get Trigger since you have Seed. I mean, you could get Jane for the rat, but I really already have Alice. Ba ba ba. Let's We go to video store. That one. Think you'll get Lucia? I need to search DMs. Free. I don't remember which one. Free Jane, Lucia, Soldier Zero, Trigger, or Hugo. Where was it? Exclusive rescreening. That's not the free one though. Here we go. Limited Agent and W Engine, select one. I think for me it's probably either Jane or Lucia. I don't have any of those characters. Was gonna use Lucia with your Shifu. Do I have Rupture? I have... What is it?
Exploring the outside world. Love it. Today, I'm a demon of delusion as a smart choice. I'm here.
Come on. I have 2 guns, so...
A mission? Take me along.
Take your time.
I only handle technical matters.
You
know I would never.
Just tell me the target.
So that's sort of all the characters that I have up there.
A wise choice.
My flames.
You
Wait,
understood.
Kamei is Rupture, right?
Leave it to me.
Or no? Lucy's not really good for you then.
If you need Starlight, it's time to shine. It's our turn, bro.
So my dream team that I'm gonna build up is gonna be Norma tied with Nekomiya, and I don't remember who I was thinking for. Well, probably Suna. But I know for a fact I'm gonna level up Nekomata.
I'll help you win. The lunch is on you.
When I finally get her, she is going to level 60 day 1. Polychrome progress. That one's almost there. Why not? See if we can get enough polychrome for you, Frosty. Jane may be worth it. The rat and the cat. It'll be like Tom and Jerry all over again. Trigger if you want another stun, maybe. Why do I have to do all the Rose Calipher stuff because of events? The result data from the ethereal combat simulation has been uploaded to the system. Let me check the pass rate. Hey, Mr. Gloomy, please take a look at this. Hold on. Maybe. Let's check it in a couple days, Mr. Gloomy. You worked hard proctoring the exam. Go recharge and take a break. Huh? No thanks. Appreciate it, though. A Banyue teacher as exceptional as me doesn't need unnecessary rest as long as my battery holds up. Besides, just thinking about how you're all probably dying to know your test results right now, as your teacher, I can't slack off either. Let me take a look at this test report. Suddenly, a dead silence falls over the air. After what feels like forever, a faint mechanical sound drifts through, like something sleepwalking. Bottle cap wishing. Time to relaunch ZZZ. Problem is, you have non-Kong, but you don't have Yuzuha, the best anomaly support, or Valina, really good for double or triple anomaly teams. But again, that's if you care about meta. I will play a full stun team, and I will be happy. Ethereal combat simulation test pass rate 0%. Could it be my visual module has malfunctioned, or perhaps the data reading system has crashed? Sorry, this is all my fault for not preparing properly. Hang in there, Mr. Gumi. We really didn't mean to blow the test. No, it's all my fault for being such a lousy teacher. Mr. Gumi, hang in there! The prayer fails. With a fierce crackle of electricity, Mr. Gumi hits the ground with a thud. In the midst of all the chaos, you keep an eye on this dedicated teacher while trying to calm down the panicked students until the sound of unhurried, leisurely footsteps drifts into earshot.
Oh my, what happened here?
I don't know, Valina.
Valina, perfect timing. Mr. Gumi, he
took one look at our exam scores, completely short-circuited, and fell to the floor.
What should we do, Miss Valina? We are obviously not a threat to Mr. Gumi's academic reputation. What's with the big reaction?
After enduring a chaotic chorus of explanations from the students, Valina finishes reviewing the exam results for the ethereal combat simulation drill. It was an absolute disaster.
Though you may be zero threat to Mr. Gumi academically, you are certainly more than capable of destroying his reputation as an educator. So honestly, fainting is completely understandable. He's in the middle of annual teaching evaluations after all. Now then, back to the matter at hand. From what I've heard, the Ethereal Combat Simulation Drill is one of Aurelia Academy's flagship courses. If a core course like this suddenly ends up with a high failure rate just because the exam format changed, then yes, that's definitely something worth investigating.
Totally normal not to be used to it. Online tests usually need tuning anyway.
Sounds like everyone just needs some time to get used to the new format. After all, VR simulated exams are bound to need some tuning.
I was thinking the same thing. Still, that little guy's known for being incredibly responsible. An outcome like this must really be a tough pill to swallow.
Mid-conversation, Mr. Gumi finally regains consciousness. He groggily opens his eyes and immediately meets Valina's gaze. He talks funny, I like this. Gulp. Lady Valina, am I still dreaming? This can't be real. I'm not awake, am I? What did the manual say again? When trapped in a nightmare, close your eyes, clear your memory, erase the visuals, and return to sleep mode.
Unfortunately, you're not dreaming. It's really me. The students already gave me a quick rundown on this simulated exam thing. The exam itself went well, but it was everyone's first time. It's no surprise the kids had a tough time adjusting.
Arcade games
so
with the
don't be
Scooby-Doo
too
Bang
hard
what?
on yourself.
Oh, Scooby-Doo. I get it now. He kind of sounds like Scooby-Doo, doesn't he? Gulp. I actually anticipated this, so I dug through a ton of advanced reference materials hoping to catch any problems early on. Too bad all that theoretical data was completely useless. We still ended up in a total mess. Ugh. Ruh-roh, Roxy.
This is a combat simulation course after all. Errors are bound to pop up, especially when your model is based purely on theoretical data. If we could find someone with a lot of experience and calibrate it using actual combat data, the results would be way more reliable.
Huh? Wait, you mean... Ah, I get it. A superb idea. No, what? He's funny. Exactly. We need to ditch the textbook theories and get more authentic data. We just need the right test subjects. Mr. Gumi falls silent. It looks up, locking eyes with Velina, a fierce determination in its gaze. It doesn't seem the least bit scared of this nightmare anymore.
This idea is actually pretty interesting. Count me in. All right, let's start a new round of data collection. I'll dive right in as the test subject. The manager will handle the data and any necessary support. I am really looking forward to collaborating with you, manager.
Before the official calibration, feel free to get familiar with the controls. Shoot the marbles, hit the enemies, and knock them all down. Simple as that.
I look forward to it.
Huh? Defeat the staged boss Ethereal. The marbles will automatically attack enemies whenever the firing interval condition is met, based on the targeting mode. Survive increasingly powerful waves of Ethereals and defeat the final enemy. If the agent's HP drops to 0, the battle is lost. Ethereals will continuously descend and must be eliminated as quickly as possible. If an Ethereal moves off screen, it will self-destruct and deal heavy damage to the agent. Defeating Ethereals will drop loot. Collecting loot can increase your level and trigger bonus events. More marbles can be obtained by leveling up your agent. Use specific recipes to craft higher tier marbles. New marble acquired. Choose one of 2 level 1B rank marbles. Just leveled up with the EXP you picked up. Bonus event is now available. For your first upgrade, only the weapon event is available. Go ahead and see what it brings. 2 marbles will randomly spawn in the weapon event, and you can keep one of them. Marbles evolve over time. Their characteristics are retained through upgrades and crafting. Check out craft routes in the top right corner to see the final S rank forms these 2 marbles can achieve. Make S rank your target, choose the right marbles, and power up. Let's go with the explosive round. Another explosive round? Upgrading magazine. You can obtain higher quality marbles through crafting. Now let's go over how crafting works. Crafting rules are here. Do make sure you meet the requirements before crafting anything. Press here to pick level 3 marbles as your crafting materials. Pick one more level 3B rank marble and you'll be ready to craft. Crafted A rank marbles will have 2 traits. You can always peek at recipes to discover more ways to craft your marbles. Okay, so this is like combining two marbles together. Ethereal with ranged abilities. Press counter to parry its attack. X. So a successful counter spares you from taking damage and sends the enemy marbles right back, and restores your agent's energy. And there's a cooldown on it. Okay. Ouch. Snowflake shot? That deals more damage. Craft? Let's go with saturated bombing.
My, these little ones are quite capable.
Man, enemies are dropping so much stuff now. Agents' active skills can deliver powerful effects at critical moments. In battle, active skills can only be used when enough energy is available. The active skill damage increases with the agent's level. Counter not only deflects incoming projectiles, but also stores energy. Red light attack. Elite and boss ethereals will display a noticeable red warning glow, aka the red ring of death. Before unleashing powerful strikes. Red glow attacks cannot be countered. Be sure to move and dodge them. It's the red ring of death!
Naughty behaviors should be corrected. The test's over. Thank you all for your efforts.
Impressively high hit rate. Even on the first system link-up, nailing every technique, hitting all enemy targets with pinpoint precision. Is that what they call exceptional combat competence in the literature? Yep, that's just how good I am. In short, the current debugging is going smoothly. Next up, we're heading straight into simulation trial, facing tougher monsters, more complex operating systems, and even more intense challenges. Miss Velina and this lady, are you both ready? Not a bad run. I'm ready to jump back in whenever. Same here. You may review the specifics here. Shall we begin with the story? You can find the stage's basic info on the right, which I won't read. Familiarize yourself with the stage layout. It will help you strategize your battle plan. I'll just go in blind. Press here to select agents for the upcoming battle. You can check out recommended agents on the left. Each agent has unique skills and areas they excel in. Are we heading to battle now? Yes.
It's just a test run. Relax.
So A rank marble crafting rules. Any 2 B rank marbles at level 3. S rank marble crafting rules. Collect a total of 3 or more marbles with the same trait. To craft that trait's exclusive S rank marble. Collect a total of 4 completely different marble traits to craft a universal S rank chaos marble. 4 different traits for universal. When facing large-sized ethereals, it is recommended to use marbles with the single target trait. Since Snowflake shot does more damage, I'm gonna try going for more snowflakes instead of explosives this time around. Okay, fine, whatever. Enhance all the snowflakes. Upgrade 1 random marble currently held by 1 level. Repeating 3 to 5 times. Huh. They're not... Okay, I can't do 3 Bs.
Then allow me to offer a brief demonstration.
Go with another weapon, another snowflake. My bad. Confirm craft. Blessing be upon ye. Mm-hmm. Enhance. Whirling Blade Storm.
Naughty behaviors should be corrected.
And 2 level A's gives me...
Quite impressive.
Ah. Choose one of 2 level 2 or level 3 B rank marbles. This is working out really well. Let's see if we can get another S rank. Possibly not. Toxic dispersion.
A small punishment. Naughty behavior should be corrected. That'll be all for today.
Nice. What does share do? Oh, just... okay. Positive, debugging notes notable. Model building progress significantly boosted. Thank you, Miss Valina, and this lady too. Even though you're all first-timers with the system, your proficiency is way beyond my other, underachieving students. As he says this, Mr. Gumi lifts his head and shoots both students a sharp, piercing glare. Is the debugging done already? The base debugging is complete, but I have one more imposition to ask of you. Would you mind hanging tight a little longer? Just one teeny tiny step left. Don't sweat it. For someone with your hands-on experience, it's gonna be a breeze. Your voice gets real low when you're not being completely honest, huh? One step. Just one more step for today. I swear on the Academy's statue. Alright, let's do this. Calibration record is required to enter Critical Showdown. Check your current progress here. Ordered to enter the Critical Showdown. Test your medal. Each character can store up to 3 simulated frontline clearance records. I like this record. Wait, W Engine Rewards? What? That's pretty neat.
I look forward to it. A small punishment. Naughty behavior should be corrected. The test's over. Thank you all for your efforts.
There we go. Not too bad. Data logging complete. So, looks like you've already found the weak spots in the mock exam system, huh? The current data model isn't versatile enough. Different users, different combat styles, using single evaluation process in a situation like this is bound to cause problems. To match everyone's playstyle, we need more mechanics, more monster types, more testing environments, and also... I can hear it in your voice, you're hiding something again. Someone who's sharp at calibrating and fine-tuning data. Kind miss, would you be able to come help again tomorrow? After all, the official test can't wait, and all these kids are pretty anxious. Are they really anxious about this? Of course, my students are absolutely passionate about learning. If their test results don't come through, they'd be losing sleep over it, racking up dark circles. For the health of these kids, we need you very, very much. I mean, I guess I could say yes. No problem, thanks for joining in. I guess I should have asked for compensation. You must be the one Gumi told me about, our Miss Savior. Don't get yourself confused. Of course it's you. Word's already gone around that you helped upgrade the mock exam system and boosted its generic compatibility big time. Just a few more rounds of debugging like this and the system will be back online. Everyone's hyped, full of energy, and Vicky even stepped up to help. Before you arrived, Vicky and I already uploaded the new mechanics and monsters into the system. All that's left is for you to start the data calculations. Wait, what about the test subjects? And we've got that covered too. Starting today, Aurelia Academy has officially launched its pro recruitment, calling all combat-ready fighters to come join the action. But time's running out, and honestly, no one signed up yet. The word on the street is someone like you who's got a knack for tuning data also packs enough combat skills to back it up, and can juggle more than one thing at a time, if you catch our drift. Both Bangbu look up at you at the same time, eyes wide and pleading. Forget it. Actually, I've got an idea. I can bring combat data from one of my friends. Your friend, they must be highly reliable pro skilled in combat, sounds like a perfect fit. No time to waste. Why don't you enter her data into the system right now and we'll get this show on the road. Miyabi, huh?
I'll handle it.
Build-bearing ethereals appear. Most marbles can't penetrate their shields to inflict damage. Defeat the ethereal's main body to simultaneously destroy the shield it carries. Both or boss ethereals summon moving shields. Recommend using marbles with the pierce trait to counter them. It's not my birthday! Ow. The pierce, huh? Get all this XP, but enhance. Enhance. Hey! What was that for? Level up. Craft these two. Not my fault, the ninjas are back. No! Not the ninjas! Enhance the dart round.
Return to stillness.
That's neat. A neat ability. I think I've got this in the bag now. Like, look at these attacks go. Next round, I get a craft. I want to. Ah! I wanted to craft. Please just let me craft. Thank you. The Formation Breaker Plus.
Ultimate Art. Fusion.
Super Pierce. Super Pierce level up to level 3. Excuse me. Pierced my foot. It's just a continuous laser. Let's pull in another weapon. Hopefully I can get another smelter. Oh well.
Show me what you've got. It's over.
Exceptional data. Your friend is truly one of a kind. Now we just need more sets of tough stages. I get it. That's right. It's the exciting critical showdown segment. If this were an exam, we'd totally make it a bonus question. Let's just get things over with.
Moving out. Return to stillness. Victory is decided.
Do I get polychromes now? I'm surrounded by hordes of ethereal. Oh, okay. Sure, Gumi and I are extremely well versed in ethereal research. Today's debug is complete. See you tomorrow, Miss Savior. Yo, manager, you're here. Billy, why are you here? Poster for a course designed to improve students' analytical skills. This course teaches statistics and logic to help students better understand the significance of Roscalifer. But it's not like every student goes straight to CCD after graduation, right? That's not what I wanted. I wanted... Excuse me. Can I not? Manager, you're here. Billy, Just cruising the streets yesterday when I caught wind of something. Academy's on the hunt for a combat pro. Gotta be skilled, gotta be good looking, and they're talking seriously loaded rewards. Manager, look at this. It's like a part-time gig was custom made for me. The one and only S. Billy. Nicole always says letting a Denny slip through your fingers is a serious crime. That thought hit me, and I booked it over here to find the Bangbu post in the recruitment. Just as I thought, my killer looks and slick skills won them over on the spot, and I landed the gig. Next up, I just gotta clear that simulation trial thing, and the Denny's are all mine. Oh right, speaking of the simulation trial, do you know what that's all about? Honestly, I didn't quite catch it back there. Just plug into the system. Wait, what? So this is a joint operation with you? Now this is absolutely sick. I'm jacking in right now. Everything else, I'm leaving it all to you, manager. Wait, I got the W engine already? That was it? $80 polychrome, 160 polychrome. How am I doing on lead polychrome? I'm ready for the 50-50. Please be it. Please. Isuna? Moment of truth? Moment of truth? Moment of truth? Did we get Suna? Oh no! Wait, that's A.
Starlight Night.
I was concerned there for a second. Okay, it's just the A, Billy. We're safe for now. We're safe for now. Suna?
It's a pleasure to finally meet you. Headmaid Rena, at your service.
I hate it. I hate it. I'm done. I'm done. We're leaving. Goodbye. No. Rena, I hate you. You've stolen the 50-50 from me twice now. Twice. Who's the other A? Now, if it was like Necomod, I would have had no complaints, but no, it had to be Rena again. Wasn't there 2 A's? I thought there were 2 A's. No, just one.
Exploring the outside world. Love it. I'll show you my...
It's our turn. Starlight, it's time to shine. I have 2 guns, so...
A mission?
I can become...
I only handle technical matters. Headmaid Rena, at your service.
Level 1 Headmaid Rena. See? Level 1. He has stolen... He has stolen my role twice now. Terrible. Absolutely terrible.
1, 2. Yes, all accounted for.
That was a sucky roll. Who am I getting? What characters am I getting for the standard banner? I was like one short. Which means I can't just do a 10 pull. Weeping Gemini. It's not a agent, but okay. Not an agent either. Nah. And then the last one. Okay. We'll fill out the signal shot. Hey, what was that for? Wait, how do you get the agent exchange thing again? Special invitation letter. When the S rank agent's mindscape reaches the max level, you will receive one special invitation letter when obtaining that agent again. Okay, specifically an S rank agent, not A ranks. Oh, that's disappointing. And I presume that's the same for the... Oh, no. You can get these from the new Eridu City Phone. And what about the puzzle pieces? W engine recycling. Okay. So I could get the steel cushion. That way, probably. That was... severely disappointing. Oh, wait, this was chapter 5? I thought we were doing chapter 6. My bad. I got things all mixed up. Hello.
Xiaoguang, how are you feeling? Do you still hurt anywhere?
It feels like I had a really, really long dream. Right, where's my brother? What happened to him? Where is he? Did I bring him back?
Don't worry. Let me tell you everything that's happened. After you defeated that thing, the creator, or at least its embryonic form, you passed out from exhaustion. The power wrapped in that black mist dissipated, and Senior Ye, he seemed to come back to his senses. He caught you as you fainted and whispered something I couldn't make out. It was clear he didn't want to leave, but in the end, he walked away alone. He didn't explain anything. All he said was, take care of Xiaoguang. Banyue, Shifu, and Dylan were both injured and couldn't stop him. But at that moment, from Senior Ye's expression, it was like he suddenly realized something that he had to confirm right away.
He left alone? No. We must find him as soon as possible. If he still has any remnant influence of the creator in his body, if that takes hold again...
Oh.
And what about Shifu? Did she make it in time?
Yixuan Shifu hasn't returned to Swabian Temple yet. She's probably dealing with Senior Ye's situation. I heard that Yunque Summit will be sending people over soon to investigate the creator incident.
Yunque Summit.
I'm just wrapping up this chapter and then we'll be popping off.
Xiaoguang, considering our past experiences and what Sarah said, do you think the creator's target has always been you and the Qingming sword?
Probably.
Yeah. It's been trying to lure me into using the power of the Qingming sword to make me break the seal myself. And I'm afraid that it controlled my brother to use him as a medium at the critical moment, to devour the power of both me and the Qingming sword.
Oh.
So, do you still remember how you defeated the creator?
The situation was dire. When I finally released the Qingming sword, I seemed to have a strange resonance with it.
A resonance, you say?
I understood that the sword contains a power that can suppress the creator, or even annihilate it. That's why I believed that the last strike would bring my brother back.
And besides that, did you feel anything else?
Anything at all?
What do you mean?
Like, any changes with your body, or in your appearance? Your hair kinda turned white when you drew the sword.
Are you worried about repercussions from using the sword?
A little.
Don't worry. That look was just the influence of the Qingming sword. You see, I remember everything very clearly. I remember how that monster was torn apart by my blade, and what my brother asked me to do.
And that was?
What's wrong? Still worried? Then how about a little test? Want me to recite any technique spells? Or any Yunque Summit rules? Or maybe everything we did together after we met?
How do you remember all that?
Oh, thank goodness. Looks like you're really okay. I'm glad.
Yeah, I've never been very lucky, but maybe it's about time things went my way, right? It's
just maybe.
I finally found my brother, and the next thing I knew, he was gone again.
So what was his request?
At least now we can be absolutely certain that from the start, Senior Ye was never swayed by Sarah and the Creator. He even tried to contact Ishu and Shifu secretly.
Yeah. It seems like Sarah was using the promise of separating me from the Qingming sword to lure my brother into cooperating with her.
Except he was going along with it because it suited his own goals.
But I don't think my brother ever believed her. He only played along so he could get close enough to find a chance to destroy the Creator before it could take form.
Mm-hmm.
He didn't realize that the Creator's focus was on me and the Qingming sword all along, and that Sarah had already drawn me into her trap long before I noticed. But now that the crisis is over, and he's finally out of their grip, why doesn't he come back?
Good
He
question.
was clearly worried about me. When I was half conscious, I remember hearing him ask me to forgive him for leaving again, saying something like, he'd definitely save me. It doesn't sound like he's just worried that I'll be consumed by the sword. It's more like he's trying to tell me something. Could it be that he's learned of something even more terrifying?
Was her hair always
Something
blue?
he felt he had to deal with on his own right away, to the point where he didn't want us involved at all.
Since Senior Ye asked you to trust him, then let's do just that. What's most important now is for you to rest up and get better quickly. Once you're fully recovered, we'll work together to find him. And this time, we'll make sure he doesn't disappear on us again.
Mm-hmm. The concern in Shungus's eyes softens, replaced by quiet determination. She nods firmly, pushing down her unease, and in her gaze, hope flickers to life once more. All right. What's up, Dylan? How's Shungus doing? She just woke up, so instead of bugging her with questions, we figured we'd give her some space. Peace. She's still concerned about Senior Yi, but she's less upset now. She's still concerned about Senior Yi, but after hearing that the creature was repelled and that her brother made it out safely, she's calmed down for now and is
I'm
resting.
afraid I'll have to trouble you to keep a closer eye on Xiaoguang's state of mind these next few days.
Oh? Please don't worry, Banyue Shifu. Shungus only drew her sword for Senior Yi and all of us. I'll make sure to keep an eye on her condition. She's always been tougher than we think, but that's also exactly why it's so hard not to worry about her. Back to business. What's this resonance signal you two mentioned earlier?
Right. There was so much happening so quickly that we didn't have time to investigate further, which is why we couldn't tell you right away. When the Creator, or rather that power Xiaoguang fought off, was first awakened, 4 areas in Lemnian Hollow simultaneously emitted extremely brief but highly similar energy resonance signals.
Oh.
Which 4 areas?
We can only locate 3 general areas at the moment. One was right where the Creator appeared at the old mining site. Another was the area where we confronted the Exaltist Overseer, Mevarok. And the third one was the town.
Ah, interesting.
Yeah. Coincidentally, these are all places Wise and I have been before.
So the 4th one is a yet-to-be determined area.
You've been to all 3 places?
Oh, don't tell me these are all popular attractions.
Popular attractions in a hollow? Please, dial in. Be real.
That's not the strangest part. What's really worth noting is the 4th signal. Fairy?
The spatial coordinates of the 4th resonance signal are severely blurred. Existence confirmed, but precise location cannot be confirmed due to high-level energy interference.
Did they not filter the voice? They
Warning.
didn't.
Though brief, the peak value of the signal's miasma energy exceeded all known records within Lemnian Hollow.
It was like some kind of distant, indistinct response. Then it quickly went silent again, as if hiding from something.
3 of the signals came from areas we've been to recently. No way that was a coincidence. But that last one, it's hidden so deep that even Fairy couldn't pinpoint it. Where could it be?
Deeper in the hollow.
4 resonating signals. There must be some underlying connection we haven't uncovered yet.
That disgusting miasma creature we fought, and the Ye Shuyun controlled by the Creator, might have just been the opening move. The Creator testing the waters.
That doesn't sound good.
Whatever it is, it's still out there, lurking, scheming something. I'll report this to Krampus and closely monitor any changes inside the hollow.
I will also investigate further.
With Krampus and Banyue Shifu helping out, things will definitely go more smoothly from here. Wise and I will keep an eye on the situation too, while we keep Xiaoguang company.
Let's all stay sharp, everyone. This calm might just be the eye of the storm. A brief moment of respite before everything gets thrown into chaos again.
Alright, Wise, what's up? Well, that wraps things up for now, though I have a feeling there's still more trouble ahead. There's still much about the Creator and other secrets of the Hollow we don't have any leads on yet. But at least this time, and all those times before, we pulled through, didn't we? No matter what lies ahead, at least we've got reliable companions by our side. Yeah, at least we'll never have to fight alone. Well, anything else can wait until sunrise. Right now, all I want is a nice hot shower and sleep. Belle, you should get some rest too. You'll need your energy for our next adventure. Sounds good. We got the 60 polychrome. Light and shadow intertwined. And we get to sleep in a nice warm bed. Those heart-pounding battles and unsolved mysteries gradually fade into distant, blurry memories. Meanwhile, as Dialin compiles her mission report, she's greeted by a familiar guest.
Oh, are you here to criticize me, Senior Zhao? I thought they'd send the cold, heartless executioner. You know, never been able to get along with her. The boss hasn't issued any new orders yet. Naturally, she won't do anything. Besides, it's too late for you to feel guilty now. I'm just here on my own behalf to ask you for an explanation. After all, we've provided you with important intel, but the result of the mission was a little underwhelming.
Are you sure?
The orders from the higher-ups are to retrieve Banyue's core data and erase this unstable factor. But as for you, not only did you not get the core, but you also seem to have made him more complete and dangerous? Is this negligence of duty or self-inflicted downfall?
Hey, can I ask you a question about some characters? Sure. I'm not sure if I'll be able to answer, but I can always try.
Huh? Who said I didn't finish the mission? I have exercised the ultimate authority granted to me by Krampus as the judge. The verdict is as follows. Banyue's core consciousness has tentatively proven that it is controllable and of great value. Hence, I deemed there is no need to erase it. As for retrieving said core, don't worry. I will introduce Banyue to Krampus. Wouldn't you call that a different kind of recovery, in a sense?
I guess that's true.
Huh? You want to let him join Krampus?
Well, she just said introduce, not join.
Yeah, wouldn't that be more interesting? If he joined, then his power, along with all of the information he has, would be of service to Krampus. In the long run, that's way more valuable than a one-time core data extraction, don't you think? Aside from the old folks from Tops, the reason the boss is so interested in Banyue's core is because a certain big shot was the one who made modifications, which gradually transformed him from a killing machine into a human.
Oh, really?
You sure know how to wiggle out of a tough situation. However, your proposal does actually have some merit.
Zhao seems a bit upset.
I hereby approve your verdict. As for how to write the report without any leaks to get those old fossils to nod in person, that will be up to you to deal with.
My team is now Cisia, Zhao, Pyrois. So we will get a free S rank agent, and I can't choose between Trigger and Jane. Who would be better in my team? Tombstone in the community. I've been talking with him a bunch about this stuff, but we were talking about this earlier. Let me scroll up and chat. Okay, maybe. Where were we talking about it? Keep hearing Jane is only really good with her M2, so I am confused. Very nice. Guess that confirms it. Trigger for me. But at the same time, who knows? Maybe the Jane buff will make her M0 OP. Which is a good point brought up by Tomb, where I believe Jane and others, for example Nekomata, that's the only other one that I know of, are getting a what's it called? It's some other kind of point that provides a buff. I personally am not very good with Trigger when I've played her. So personally I'd go with Jane, but that's me. I like fast characters. I don't play for actual like numbers. I play for what feels nice. And so my current team right now, because I don't have a lot of the S rank characters that people have, but my current team would be Nangong, who was the first S rank character I got, I believe. Followed by Nangong Yu, or no, Arya was the first one I got. Nangong Yu was the second. And then Norma is my current go-to team. Just because it feels really nice to switch between Norma, Nangong, Norma, Nangong, Norma, Nangong. And then once it's stunned, once the enemy's stunned, switch to Arya. And that's kind of what I've been doing.
But I believe that when the boss finds out we're about to have a new member who is so controllable and so useful with all the potential value he brings, I'm sure she will be happy. After all, this is much more worthwhile than recycling a pile of scrap metal, right? Alright, I'll leave the rest of the procedures to you. I look forward to hearing good news about our new member.
This is kind of interesting.
I'll still be relying on you to help me persuade the others.
The conversation comes to an end with sweet but cold farewells. Dial-in remains where she's standing, exhales softly. Okay, thank you for your answer. Bye. Alright, take care. Thanks for stopping by, and good luck.
Banyue, your path to redemption begins with Krampus. And it will be a long road. Don't let me down.
The skies over Waifei Peninsula remain heavy and gray, but for Banyue, the path toward a new life now lies open, and one less shadow stands in his way. The night deepens and all is silent. As Swabian Temple is shrouded in hazy moonlight, a single room is lit with a dim yellow light, like a stubborn little firefly in the darkness.
On the day I secretly snuck into Swabian Temple, I saved a chubby cat. The next time I came to the temple, I tried to pass myself off as the acting temple master, only to get caught red-handed by Junior.
Okay, oh no. She lost her memories. She did lose her memories. The only reason why she was able to, like, fool Belle is because she was reading her journal. No.
The day we went to Yumcha Scene, I was wearing that casual dress. Junior said it really suited me. The storyteller at Yumcha Scene told fascinating tales. We ate osmanthus cakes made with fresh petals preserved in honey, sticky rice powder, and kumquat peel. Banyue Shifu doesn't like greasy or spicy things. When handing him hot tea, the cup handle should be to the right. Dylan really likes honey. She always doubles the amount. Senior Inhu's secret marinade. Grind the dried tangerine peel into fine powder. Use just a pinch when seasoning the meat. When we gathered around the fire that night, we looked at the stars together and exchanged embarrassing stories. I talked about... Why can't I remember? I knew it just a second ago. I wrote it all down right here.
The words on the page are blurry, twisted, and morphed, as if they are about to break free from the shackles of the pages and disappear completely. A tear falls from her eye, hitting the diary with a sharp pat. After a few seconds, she wipes the damp marks from her face with the back of her hand, and her eyes become resolute again. She stares at the handwriting, soaked in tears, as if trying to use her gaze to burn the words back into her heart.
I talked about how I didn't bring enough money when I left Junkoi Summit. I almost ended up going to that pawn shop in town. I remembered thinking to myself, besides the Qingming sword, I have nothing of value that's worth holding on to. I must never forget these memories. Never.
Oh no, she was really affected.
Shifu, my brother, Belle, Wise, and everyone else. I must remember all the beautiful moments we shared together. I have to remember.
In the light, her lips move persistently, yet in vain, over and over again, repeating the fragments of fleeting memories that she's desperate to hold on to. Her fingers begin to turn white and tremble slightly as she grips the diary tightly. It's as if she's engaging in a desperate struggle against an invisible foe known as the Forgotten. Only the still, damp tear stains on the paper silently tell the story of a young girl who in the darkest of nights used all her strength to pretend the world is still as it always was. To pretend she's still the same Yixing Wang, whole, unscarred, unaffected by the Qingming sword. And we got the master tape, but we didn't get the roll. That really bites. Well, didn't get Suna, but that's okay. For now, let's we'll go ahead and join Kitten in VR chat. With that being said, thank you guys for stopping by and joining, and I hope you all have a most wonderful night.